Hello. I'm back. It's Saturday. This is weird. Feels like Tuesday, but it's Saturday. Anyway, hello. Welcome all. We are today, in a little bit, going to work on finishing up somehow this dude. So this is a glow piece. Like, I don't usually make things that are like the size of my palm, but it's a fun little brick stitch and super duo piece that I did. Let me find you the glow photos from a couple days ago. I worked on this a couple days back. There's one. There he is. Glow photo. This is under blacklight. I didn't stream this one. I wanted to, but I wasn't in the right mood that night, so I didn't stream it. But I will be working on finishing it on stream today. Don't know what I'm gonna do. I've checked out Friendship Bracelets All Grown Up by Suzanne McNeil from the library. I'm hoping there's something in here that works. I also owe you guys like a Kumahimo redemption, so I could do a Kumahimo braid. That could work. So we'll see. I see you, Raven. Hello, welcome. So yeah, there's lots of cool stuff in here. I've been trying out different aspects of jewelry making to go along with my beadwork. You know, just like normal hemp cords and stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing with these guys. All three beads glow under black light. Woohoo! How are you, Raven? Welcome. I know it's Saturday. I don't usually stream Saturday, but the COVID cases here are going super rampant, and I didn't want to be outside. Not with the people who live here. So. You doing good? Are you recovered? Are you feeling all right? I think so. Hello. Hello. Anyway. I don't know why I need to clear my throat, but I need to clear my throat. But yeah, so I only went and checked out one book from the public library because I know I will never get to more than one book anytime. But yeah. So there's all sorts of cords in here. I'm not gonna spend time making all of them. I'm just gonna use whichever one might work best with this. But that's in a little bit. Oh my gosh. Let me gargle. But yeah, so this was a little glow guy. Let me get the PCV back up. There's the photo that I took. All of them glow. And so does the little component in the middle. Because the pink beads here and the big blue disc in the middle, I just ordered those from Fire Mountain Gems with my gift certificate that Queen Home Slice got me for Christmas. So, like, yeah. It's huge. It's like I don't make things this big, but the centerpiece was big, hence the rest of the piece is big. But yeah, so I'll get out some of my embroidery floss in a minute, see which ones glow, and go from there. Glow from there, haha. But for now, I'm actually gonna do my bullet journal for today. It is awesome. You saw it in Discord, cool. Think it's good to stretch yourself? Yeah, I think it's good to try new things when you're feeling less accomplishment from your finishes, which is kind of where I've been lately. They're all good finishes. The pieces are all great, but a couple months back is where I was enjoying some more of the creativity things. Recently, I was just finishing up stuff. I haven't started a whole lot new this year. So this one is new. And then the pieces I made yesterday are new. So for now, bullet journal. I have a unbranded, what is the brand? I don't know. You get these at Michael's. They're all sorts of colors. I've got a sticker by Elisa Milan on the front, and then a thank you note of hers in the front as well. And instead of a key or a table of contents, like I have the types of tasks that need to go in my notebook. I'm doing that. Oh my gosh. Throat. The weather's up and down a lot, so it's like lots of congestion here for me. But I've been doing the Ivy Lee task method, which is picking the 6 most important tasks for your day and then like doing them. And these are the types that from my work type of tasks, my admin type of tasks that I need to have in that list. I'll quickly show my January layout. Well, winter, because I'm lazy and I didn't want to do one every month. Ugh. I am so sorry, guys. I'm feeling fine, I promise. But so I did a little painting with chalk pastel and water, so it's kind of a watercolor. My month at a glance, which I marked off farmer's market because I'm not doing that today, and I didn't get to one thing on here so far. I accidentally marked something off in March, which it's time traveling. My priorities, and these are all going to be work related. They're all going to be beadwork related. You know, there's a couple of personal things every now and then, and I did this one so I can mark it off. What color have I not used on this page yet? I don't know. And I went out and I got a bunch of Sharpie highlighters, and then Ixo gave me all of his Sharpies as well because my orange one is dying, and that's the one I had when I started this. But I got the other colors as well, the green, the yellow, the pink. So there's more highlighters in here than anything else at the moment. I'm not upset. New pins, new tools is super cool. So I actually paid my sales and use tax the other day. And now I'm broke because that was expensive. But it's better than like 2 years ago where I hadn't saved up throughout the year and it like knocked me sideways because it was supposed to go through on a Monday, but I didn't realize it was Martin Luther King Day, and so it went through on a Tuesday, and because of that I had a late fee that was almost as much as what I owed that year. It was bad. Yeah, the highlighters, they help a lot. Yes. Well, the way you use them, you mark off your patterns, and I think that's super smart that you use highlighter because you can still see your prior rows, which is why I like highlighters when I mark off my tasks. That way I can be like, oh, look how colorful, and also look what I've gotten done at a glance, and also see the things I've gotten done without crossing through them. So I have stuff on here like setting up Patreon and Ko-Fi and YouTube and Skillshare, and like those will take forever for me to do, but this is for 3 months, you know, so by the end of 3 months, you know, I'll see what I have left and transfer it to the next priorities page for the next season. So I need to do that. Okay. Money. Don't look at my money. And then this is the main bulk of it. For a long time I wasn't doing dailies because I wasn't self-employed and actively needing to keep on track of stuff. And I've gone back to dailies in the last couple months. I think I started this back in November and it worked really well. But instead of like the regular bullet journal dailies, I'm doing the Ivy Lee method, which is the 6 tasks at a time and you go through them in order. But then I also have like the notes that you would migrate forwards and backwards. So it's kind of a combination and it's working better for me, at least right now. You're better than I am. No, at what? I don't know what you mean, Raven. Anyway, so like, you know, this day I did really good. I got 4 things done, which is incredible. At most, I'm going to get 2 things done in a day for the most part. I should have like a list of 3 important things I like the 6 though, because you're constantly thinking about these bigger tasks, but you're also breaking down each step on the day that you're doing them too. Organizing a book like that. I've been doing this since 2018? Where's my first guide? Nope, that's the wrong one. This was my last one. Well, it was my last one. And, like, there was a book somewhere in between this side and this side. I had a different book. But yeah, I've had several. So they're not always super pretty, and some of them were way too pretty for my own sanity. And that didn't work well. That's the one I wanted. Come here. It's hard to reach under there. This is my first one. It's a notebook I had from a prior job. My old boss had given it to me. I feel like unorganized about making that type. I like aspects of bullet journaling, but I don't like all of it. Like, mostly, I like having an undated planner, which is great, because then you can come back to it as you need. But, you know, like, most planners will give you space for, like, your tasks for the day, right? And maybe a little extra. But, like, what if I have a lot I'm thinking about on a certain day, you know? Like, that's what this is me being just writing everything down that I'm thinking about, you know, work-related or not, you know. But, yeah. Which is the nice part about it, because undated planners still only give you so much space. So this was like my first one, and I went just super all out, and I drew on everything. Think Like a Dandelion is a quote from Neil Gaiman. You know, and each color corresponded to the type of thing that I did, or, you know. So I did a lot of stuff. But, like, prior to having this notebook, it was like, I can't keep everything in my head. So I had to write it all down. Which, I've always had notebooks, and I've always had sketchbooks anyway. But this got to be too much. Like, this all got to be too much. I'm really happy and really proud of my first notebooks, but I've simplified it a lot. I literally only have, every month, the same spreads you see. I don't even have a spread for every month anymore. I just have season. This is winter. Winter's gonna last until March for me, because I'm lazy. It's the first 3 months of the year. It's all gonna be winter, whatever. Do that at work. Home is more my calm place. Maybe that's why I don't make those. Yeah. Like, do your organization where you work, and I work from home. But, like, when I have been employed, like, I use the notebook less, because there's less time for me to do the things here, you know? So it morphed, you know? It's ever changing. But, you know, and then I have the month, like, priorities at a glance, and then just, like, the tasks I need to do. And then I have pages for personal finances, and then pages for VP finances, and then dailies. And that's it. That's all I put in the notebook. This one. If there's something specific I need to track, it'll end up being in the Phoenix book. This is the Phoenix. Those of you who remember me making the cover, it took me 2 years. So I better use it. And stuff that's in here, like, this is an old tracker for Instagram. That is accurate. The 15th of December is the last day I posted on Instagram. Can you tell I, like, burned out? But this was the year before. And then, I don't know, I just hit a I don't care wall, and I haven't done anything. But that's okay. And I have trackers for items that are listed in my shop, and check marks for every place I need to do something with that item. A list for my website, a really pretty, gorgeous tracker of each item in the drawing represents something I have listed on my website. 100 shop listings is my current goal. I am not there yet. I'm really bad at listings, so I need to like encourage myself in different ways to actually do them, and that's actually next on my workflow list. So tutorials and how far along they are. So like, not that one, this one. So this one, I have technically finished all of these, and my pen that I was using is gone now, so I'm just going to get colored pencil. So I did stitch samples yesterday, and I've illustrated the steps for this tutorial. And the InDesign formatting, I still need to like tweak it just a little, and then it's finished. So, you know, this is tutorials that I plan on making and how far along that they are. But yeah. And I actually need to restitch another sample of this one in another color palette, so I'll have like 3. But this tutorial just needs formatting because all the steps are fully illustrated. You know, stuff like that. So, yeah. And then I have like a commissions page that I have fallen behind. A lot of these people weren't serious though, so I don't know what to do with these pages. They're just there. They're just there. And I have a list of stuff for Twitch. You know, the category specific stuff ends up in the big notebook, and the daily stuff ends up in the small notebook. That way I'm not, I don't know, I didn't like in the original notebooks my collections and me needing to go back to a collections page and not being able to find it. And even if I wrote it down in the index, I didn't actually consult the index and go to that page. So once I found the Happy Planner disc bound system and just being able to rearrange the pages how I needed to was great, but I also still liked this, so I split them up. For me. That's what worked for me. I don't know. Anyway, I have covered up a couple things here that are more personal and less beady related, because I wanted to start by writing in my notebook, but I also didn't want you guys to read the things you don't need to know about. So, most everything in this book is gonna be beadwork related, but not everything. I don't have like a personal journal. Oh, my sticker sheets are getting all sorts of weird. Anyway, I have like this little tiny bit of space under this last note here. That's not enough for like a full list, so I'm just gonna put some stickers. Some stickers. Little flying dudes. Potted plant. I don't know. Just to fill up the space and be kind of cute. Ah, there's a snail dudes. Snail dudes. Look at him. He's cute. Put a flower in the middle. I like this red one. Oop. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Flower over here too, and one more little bug or something, or broccoli. I don't know. I like this broccoli. I'm not scared to use stickers. Just put them wherever. It fills up space. It looks cute. I got this at like dirt cheap. It was just sticker pack of just little flowers and bugs and stuff. I've used them on a lot of stuff. If I've mailed you something, you've probably seen some of these flowers. So it's cute. I still have like some Christmas stickers, like just a few. I almost got all of them done this year, but I didn't get rid of all of them yet. So I was so close. So close. Anyway. So just filling up that little bit of space. And then I'll show you how I figure out the most important tasks. I should have done this last night, but I was very tired by the time 9 o'clock came around, which is roughly when I figure out what I want to do for the next day. So basically, I take whatever's unfinished from the prior day and I just kind of pencil it in lightly on the next page. Shared listings, SD card, clean the floor because the floor next to me is got a pretty decent pile of stuff. Some of it is like Christmas presents I haven't found homes for. Some of it is expired medications that I need to go dispose of at the pharmacy. Some of it is just random paperwork. Yeah, it's just stuff. And then there's some packages over there I need to mail out that don't have a time limit. Most of them are gifts. Most of them are like sub-cycle replacement stuff. What's the last thing? Oh, glow piece. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just have them penciled in here on the edge. And then once I do that, I come back to my list because I want one of each of these types of tasks if possible. So I've rolled over the previous day's tasks. Yay. The workflow task would count as the shop listings. I have my little sticky note here of big things I need to rotate between because I just finished a tutorial. So the next thing is, it says 3 shop listings, but I'm upping it to 10 because I like to spend a long time on each of these things. Good afternoon. Hello, Prince. Welcome. How are you today? Ah! Happy Ponies, thank you for the resub! Oh, I didn't give a song for Raven either, but here you guys go. Thank you guys for the resubs. Appreciate. All right. Appreciate so much. How are you doing today, Happy Ponies? And Prince and Raven, how is everybody? Workflow task is this one. Priorities page. That's on the priorities page. Notes. So, like, my oldest note, whatever that is, will end up going here. Because I want to do, like, a mix of new ideas and, like, ideas I've written down forever ago. So the new ideas are the ones in the current setup. So whatever is not marked off. Rubber stamp. So like ordering a rubber stamp. By the time I get all this done, I might be able to afford that. We'll see. If I can't afford it at the time that it's number 1 on the list, then it'll go into the archive and I'll have to wait. But we'll see. Cold? Do you have snowstorm in your area? I know parts of the east were getting ready for cold and snow. Prince is good. Good. 28 and we're predicted to get 4 to 12 inches of snow starting tomorrow. Goodness! I've heard the grocery stores have been pretty bad out that way, huh? Okay. Rubber stamp. I'm just writing this down in pencil. I'm getting whatever color this was and doing a forward migration arrow. I alternate pen colors for each day. So like pink and then blue is this month. So what's today, the 15th? Oh my gosh, my nose itches, so sorry. Expecting anywhere from 8 to 12 inches of snow tomorrow. My goodness, you guys. I hope you are well stocked up and that you can stay safe and away from the roads. I need to get my sweat jacket to warm up. Oh no, go for it. A lot are hoarding a lot of stuff. Yeah. It's like winters are just going to become very, very rare on the snow in the coming years, which is sad. Okay, so since I'm working on the glow piece, it's my current thing that I've been working on. That's actually going to be bumped up to the top of the list because I'm streaming it today. So I'm working on this for stream. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tasks, no more. You can do less, but up to 6. 3 would probably be more appropriate for me, but I've been doing 6 and it still worked fine. If it ever gets overwhelming, I'll go down to 3. But like having 6 gives me room to plan out further, you know? So I number them. Well, you're supposed to number them. So this is number 1. And then I just go with the number they were in the previous day, and then anything new gets added on at the end. So I'm going to rewrite them in the numbered order. Like Cinderella dress. What? Loving it. About time the winter came in full. Oh yeah, I agree. Oh, that's nice. I love the effect the strings make. Strings? What strings? What did I miss? Oh, yeah, sorry. I have definitely utilized brick stitching around circular things since about 2008, and that was prior to it being a design element, you know, which is how I always viewed it. But it was very, very taboo for a very, very long time to have any threads showing in your beadwork. And this color does glow very, very slightly, but only if it's right up next to a black light. But here is the black light photo for you guys, so you can see how vibrant it is at nighttime. Happy ponies. As of today, truckers need to be vaxxed to cross the border or else face a 14-day quarantine. Cool. All the enforcements. Enforcements are good for everybody's safety. Because ponies is in Canada. Alright, do you live close to the border? I'm trying to remember. I know I sent you something, but I did not look it up on the map. Like, I don't remember. You said pink and blue, and it reminded me of fighting fairies. Nice. But yeah, so that's a glow image, and then this is the daylight. Okay, this camera is much not good. How did I use that as my workstation camera for so long? Look how bad it is at picking up the right colors. I'm so glad I upgraded. Right across Lake Erie. Okay, so you are pretty close to the border. Okay, which is why you'd have the information on the truckers. All right. But yeah, so if you guys are wondering why I'm streaming on a Saturday, it's because our case numbers in town are over triple what they were this time last week. Like, it's bad. So it was like 1,032 last week, and I still was kind of iffy about going outside. I didn't make any sales last week anyway, so I could have stayed inside. And I paid this week, but it's unfortunate, but like, I'm gonna stay inside. Uh, and the snow belt. All right. Man, you guys are pretty close to each other then. Same geographical area, roughly. Roughly. But yeah. So, yeah. The COVID spike has tripled the numbers since last week for us here. And I don't trust the people in my town, even outside. It's also super, super cold and windy. And all the vendors were moved inside, scrunched up close to each other. So I just decided to stay home. I emailed the market manager. We don't get refunds after a certain time in the week, so I lost my booth fee. But I also edited my Google Docs interest, like check the dates that you want to be here, and I just selected from like Valentine's Day onwards. So hopefully, I might be able to set up by that point. We'll see. I don't know. Until then, you get me on Saturdays as well as Tuesdays. Hooray! More streams. Prince, I'm closer to Pittsburgh. I love going out to the lake. Grandpa would go ice fishing. Ooh, I've never been fishing. Ice or otherwise. Like, at all. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm so glad I upgraded to this camera. It's so good. Look at the color accuracy on that. It's superb. It's superb. So good. I really love this color. This is a Super Duo. It's a Bondelli finish. It's like an emerald green, I think. I bought them before I knew Bondelli was a finish that existed. I bought this at a bead store in Dallas. I think that particular bead store is out of business now. It's been several years. So unfortunately, I don't think they're still around. I think it was called the Artful Bead. Or maybe that was the name of the other one I went to in the last couple of years. I don't remember. But I went to the zoo with a couple of friends and ended up at a bead store shortly afterwards. So that was kind of fun. Ponies. I've seen worse storms than what is expected tomorrow. I'm going to work on some crochet while I watch. Fair enough. That is awesome. And I am going to number these tasks appropriately. So, stream. I am behind. I do want to say that I very rarely finish all 6 tasks in a day. It won't happen. All of my tasks are really huge, but I don't write things down like put away laundry unless it's just something I've been putting off for a week or so. You know, I don't do things like sweep the kitchen or, you know, that's not important. These are work tasks. These are like Vanishing Pearl related things. Is that the gray stone that flashes rainbowy colors? What, this? No. This is a piece of plastic that glows blue. I do have a piece of labradorite, but I didn't make this piece, actually. This was made by Crackle Jewelry here on Twitch. She streamed this morning, actually. This is a piece of labradorite. The gray stone with the rainbow colors. I don't know how much rainbow it's gonna show off on stream. It's more blue-gray today. Got some green in there. That's what it's called, yeah. This is actually the only piece of labradorite I've ever owned. Like, period. So I wear this sometimes. I want it in a giveaway, actually. Her work is beautiful and gorgeous, and actually I'm going to shout her out because she needs all the love. She lives in the UK, though, so she streams at, like, 4 a.m. my time. Ooh. How do I spell properly? I need to find the crackle. trying to make it case sensitive and proper so that you guys can go follow Crackle. She's amazing. She's sweet. She's been playing Diablo a lot lately, but she also streams her silversmithing, which is super, super cool. I found her one morning before market because it was 4 a.m. when I wake up for the standard market, like the summer hours. And so I found her live while I was getting ready, and I get to catch her some weekends. She's got a really hectic, like, work-life schedule, so she doesn't always get to stream when she wants, but yeah. My dyslexia forgets words. It's okay. We all forget words. And, you know, nobody here is going to be super, super critical of anybody's spelling. So, Desky! Oh, I am so over technology. What happened? 31 months. Thank you so much. What happened to my alert sound? It's sad. It doesn't like anybody. Normally don't favor gray, but something about the stone effect gets me. Yeah, a lot of people really, really, really love it. Like, I like it. I think it's super pretty. But there's so many gemstones that are pretty. So, like, I don't think it'd be the first one I choose. I'll show you the gemstone I really love, but it's sentimental, so there's that. Let me sing song for Desky. Thank you for the resub, friend. Rainbow Obsidian is also awesome. Exactly. That one's gorgeous too. This is my baby. This is my pretty. My lovely. I made it. I made it for me. It is not for sale. This will never be for sale. Desky. Got a new laptop, and for some reason it has no sound. So I've been trying to diagnose that since you went weird. Like, I'm pretty sure my sound is fine. People have been talking to me, or at least reading my mind. I'm not sure which. Check your sound settings in the control panel. Yeah. Well, for Desky, I guess. Yeah. Fingers crossed, friend. But new laptop. Was this like Christmas era laptop? Anyway, this is a stone of unknown origin. Jess thinks it's blue onyx, and I'm inclined to believe her. There are some blue onyx slabs when you search for them that look exactly like this. So it's just cloudy, and it's kind of got some cloudy blue and grays and some creams in there. And I wire wrapped this. Using what was the weave called? It was a figure 8, a 2x2 figure 8, like 2 wires, and then you're just doing a figure 8 between them. And I just kind of squished it around the stone, and I dealt with the little loose ends in an asymmetrical manner here. So my great uncle Lee made this cabochon, so that's why it's important to me. Ixo found the shells here and formed them into the shapes that they are. He found them at our local lake, and then my mother gave me these long dark blue twisted beads. She'd had the necklace for years and years. It's been broken the entirety of my life, and I've always loved the beads. And not until like after I graduated college did she ever give them to me, and she said, do them justice, and I'm like, okay, I finally will. Anyway, this piece is huge. It's a long necklace. It hangs really, really low. It's super pretty though. Desky, I've checked all the settings and drivers and such. There's a Windows BIOS update, but it's not wanting to install. Oh no! I hope you can get it figured out soon. Sucks to have a new computer you can't use well. Turned out great, Pearl. Onyx comes in a lot of colors. It does. It's a very tribal feel to it. This piece? I suppose so, yeah. Partly because of the bone, partly because of the shape. I don't want to hit my camera. I'm trying not to hit the camera. Anyway, I really love it. I even made myself a wire work clasp. Because I've always wanted to wire work this piece. I've had the idea to wire weave this piece since I was like 17. And the first time I wanted to do that was a Viking knit tutorial in an old magazine of mine. And I actually found that project like a day or two ago, maybe 3. I was sorting my hard drive and I'm like, I found the project. How'd that happen? And yeah, that would have worked for this piece, but I ended up doing something different because I couldn't remember where that project had ended up. My hard drive is a mess, guys, just saying. I do have some e-magazines that I couldn't locate where the project in mind was, so I just ended up like just looking at cabochons, bezeled cabochons for days and days and days, and just figured something out on my own. So it worked, and I love that piece. And that's a stone I absolutely love because my great uncle made it. He was a lapidarist. Task 2 is set up Patreon tiers and goals. One tier, actually, because I don't want to overcommit to Patreon in the beginning. I don't want to be like, I'm going to do all the things and then never do it because I've learned my lesson from the triangles. You guys remember the triangles? Yeah, we don't do those anymore. No. That's not worth it. So I'm only doing digital things for when I do get around to setting up one Patreon tier. Haven't decided on the price point yet, but it's just going to be like my brick stitch and peyote charts at least once a week for a while because I have a big backlog of those, and I can create new brick stitch charts and like maybe once every 2 weeks, just to give myself a realistic pace once I do clear the backlog, something like that. So I'll have one tier, and then I'll have a goal for when we meet X amount of dollars or X amount of patrons to like start putting my actual tutorials up on there. But that's going to be much less frequently because they take a million years. They take a million years. So I don't know how I'm going to go about that, but I'm just going to start like dipping my toes into the Patreon sphere. Just pattern and charts only. I'm not going to have any physical rewards because with the medium that I have, doing that would be difficult, and I'm not ready for that. I don't want to commit to that because I've learned my lesson of overcommitting. So just digital stuff. Digital stuff is easy. It is. I do the work once and everybody else downloads it as they need, Yeah. Desky. I'm going to play with my polishing and shaping bits I got for a Dremel. Ooh, yeah, that'll be fun. Power tools are amazing. Probably starting out with some jaspers. I love jaspers. Some jaspers are pretty. Yeah, I wouldn't do physical. Hot dang. I got the sound to work. Hooray! It works! Yay! Yeah, no. Physical with beadwork does not seem like it would be a recipe for success. Like physical products with like illustrators who can print off 200 prints, order 200 prints, to satisfy the needs of all their patrons and have Happy Mail and stuff. That works because it's endlessly reproducible. My stuff is not. My stuff is one of a kind. And if it's not one of a kind, my multiples are still limited because I hate making multiples. So, if I ever have physical tiers, then it would have to be super limited, like 5. Like something so small that I can manage it when I'm in a bad mood. Because that's what I have to account for, is if I'm in a bad mood or super busy or end up getting another job down the road for one reason or another, which will eventually happen, then I need to be able to account for that as well. So Know your limits, know your boundaries, don't go past them. Yay, all around. You don't want to go back to triangle hell either. Exactly. I don't want to end up back in triangle hell. Like, that was fine at first, and then got out of control quickly and stayed out of control for far too long. And I just snapped and I broke last month, and I just cold turkeyed all of it. No more. Been thinking about a Kaleido for my brother. Ooh. I can give you resources on how to make them, and I can do like we can do one-on-one chats in Discord if you want, like, instruction and help. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where I am with kaleidocycles right now, other than I'm never taking another commission. I will only make them for myself. And I just can't do it for subs. It's not worth it. It's not worth it anymore. Like, it was a whole thing last month. I've known for well over a year and a half that I should stop, and I kept trying to keep up, and it just didn't work. Finalized 10 shoplistings. Five old listings and 5 new. Because I got a lot of stuff on this SD card I got to clear out, so. Clear out 8 gig SD card. Oops. My handwriting is not great today. These two tasks kind of go together, so I have a note that says overlap. Clean and deal with floor mess and packages. Got a lot of cleaning to do. Like I said, it's a bunch of Christmas presents that haven't been put away yet. Packages that haven't been mailed off yet. And just miscellaneous paperwork that always piles up. You know that stuff. Have them, but thank you. I'll ask if I get stuck. Right, yeah. I am happy to help give information and clarify information on how to put together kaleidocycles. There are lots and lots of resources out there from contemporary geometric beadwork. But you kind of have to read it like 4 or 5 times in order to maybe understand what's going on. I don't know. I did. That's just my experience. What was the last thing? Order custom rubber stamps. Or make. I think it'd be fun to, like, lino cut some stamps. I haven't done any lino cuts in a long time. I haven't done any linoleum cuts since high school, actually. It was the cow jumping over the moon. I think it'd be fun to make some, though. Anyway, there's my thingies. That would be better, making the stamps. I'd like that. Yeah, it doesn't want to focus on the blue text, but all my pencil text can just get erased now. Because sometimes there's, like, a bunch of stuff going on, and just I, like, write out all the things that need to happen. Because some days are, like, you have your 6 tasks, but you have things like, oh no, this bill is due today. And so, like, while I'm writing this out, I'll go pay the bill, you know. Or, oh crap, I forgot to email so-and-so. And, you know, it happens. So that's basically how I do the thing. Obviously, it takes less time off stream, but I'm here just mostly for chatting and chilling. And just migrate those forward. And now I can take off my private things that you guys aren't gonna see. And we just have the task list for today, which, like I said, takes forever, won't get done in a day, but it's a cycling, rotating task list. And I like this better, the Ivy Lee method, than the bullet journal method, which is, they're very similar. It's like, write your things, and then what you didn't get done today, write them tomorrow. But like, the bullet journal doesn't like have as much emphasis on prioritize, this needs to happen today, this needs to be at the top of the list. And it also puts the other rule of finish task number 1. Don't work on anything else. Don't worry about anything else. Don't even like look at number 2 until number 1 is done, which sucks and it's hard and sometimes you can't focus on it. But I feel like I get a lot more done that way anyway, if I just have the focus on number 1. And it just gives you permission to take your time. And even in the taking your time, you're still getting all of those 6 things and more done faster than you would have if your attention is split between everything. It's like solo tasking. Multitasking doesn't exist. Fight me. Desky, if you wanted a more physical tier, you could do like teaching workshops or diagnose your problem type thing, where you had 30-minute or hour sessions available to help people through Discord or something. Hey, you're reading my mind. Actually, ultimately, I want a tier for, like I said, the brick stitch or peyote motif charts, like the little guys, you know, with a little bit of guidance about what colors I used. I'm not going to do full depth colors, you know, but if people are like, what colors would you recommend? You know, I'll be like, well, I use these ones, you know. And then the medium tier would be the full scale tutorials. So the big, you know, like the one that I just finished. And then a workshop tier, which would happen once every couple months maybe, or I don't know. You know, it would be more of a kit included kind of tier. So like this happens every 2 months, say, you know. So in January I will mail out the kit, but the workshop for that piece would happen in February, and then in March I would mail out the kit for the next one, and then in April the workshop for that one would happen. You know, that's a down the line kind of thing, but I only want to start out with the one baby tier with a goal that says, you know, if we reach XYZ and there's enough interest in this, then we'll have the tutorial tier, and then another goal that says if there's enough interest in this, we'll have the workshop tier, and that will be limited to the amount of kits I think I could make per project, you know, and that would change. So people tell you how much they dislike brick stitch, and I love it. Brick stitch is very hard to take apart, but it is very, very useful for like drawing with pixels, but they're beads, you know, if that makes sense. Anyway, I have my dude. It's so huge. I don't know what to do with this guy. Like, it massive. For those of you who haven't seen the glow yet, it looks like this. Glow. Is that the, yeah, there it is. Glow. Big. Makia, hello. Hi there. Long time no bead. Hi there. How are you doing? Hey, Pearl. Hey, Jess. Hello. Welcome. What color are the duos? They're kind of like an emerald green. Let me see if I can find the right, like a product listing for them. I think they're the Emerald Bondelli. See if that's right. I bought them in Dallas and they weren't labeled, or if they were labeled, I wasn't paying attention. Because I feel like the Bondelli Super Duos are all more pastel, but this one has got to be Bondelli because it glows under black light. Like, there's no way it's not. I don't know. They look leafy the way you did it. Yeah, they do. I was actually modeling it off an old piece of mine that my cousin ended up buying from me at one point. So yeah, they look like little leaves. They're super pretty, super cool. It's huge though. Like, let me stand up a bit. It's massive. Oh, this is my Fresh Beats shirt. It's backwards, but it's a little radish, little beat. Listen to music. Is punny. Mints are the only pastel I like. That's fair. That is totally fair. Like a Ceylon green. Mm-hmm. Put it on a really long chain. I could, but I kind of also want to like macrame a thing because I gotta use the book I bought, right? So I put it on a really long macrame chain. So I want to find something in here that would go work with that. Because for me, I'm just like playing around. I'm trying to learn a new thing. But a really long chain would be good. But I did put something on a chain for you, Jess. I did put something on a chain. And I think you'll be pleased. Actually, I do have the Ceylon green. Ooh, I haven't had a Ceylon green in so long. Bigger pieces work well below chest. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look. Look what's on a chain. I did the thing. This is the first ever Rivoli I ever did. Jess sent me the materials for this to make it myself. It's actually the Potomac Winter Blues design. Which, I don't know. I think this design didn't need the round duos. I think just 4mm beads worked fine. I actually did a second one with 4mm beads as proof of concept, and it's somewhere down there. But 4mm beads work fine if you don't have round duos. I didn't do it cross weave. I did it with a single needle because I'm a single needle kind of gal. Woohoo. But yeah, I did actually put it on a chain. And it's not actually the one I end up wearing. That's this color. These colors. I actually ended up wearing this one. I've got a lot of pieces I made recently, so. This one is mine. I keep it for me. This is actually Hubble Stitch. A bezeled Rivoli done in Hubble Stitch. Pretty. I like the reversible. Yes. It did come out great. The other one, yes. I think this one came out better. I like it better. I like the flower. It feels daintier for me. I like to wear dainty jewelry myself, but it's so hard to make dainty jewelry. I've gotten a lot better over the years. Prince, I end up replacing one bead for another a lot. I use beaded beads in place of duos. That'll work. Ooh, gothy. Yeah, a little bit. These colors were inspired by a Kia Soul we saw in town, which is a little more purple, but these are the beads I had closest to the kind of purpley-ish color it had. But it was the black, the red, and the kind of magenta purple middle ground. I ended up more magenta in the piece itself, but I really like it. This was a pain in the ass to make though. Hubble stitch around a Rivoli is like almost, it's so painstaking. It's bad. But I like wearing that one, so that one's mine. I just mentioned a tutorial, and this is my test stitch piece for it. All my prior pieces I have sold or given away. So this is the piece that I did for my test stitch for this tutorial. I did this yesterday, and then I did a variation on it as well. So this was a custom color palette. This one's not currently for sale. It's a custom color palette for a market vendor of mine who wants to buy it. And I don't usually do that, but I've known this lady a long time, and I know that she'll get it eventually. So this one's set aside for somebody, but it happened to be the design that I needed to stitch anyway, so I did that yesterday. I was going to see her today, except I noped out of the market for reasons mentioned earlier. I got a color like that in Silverline called Dragon Fruit. Oh yeah, like this? No. Like, Dragon Fruit is a very, very bright pink. That one looks fun. It's very fun, and I will have the tutorial for sale shortly. I should probably also make kits for it on demand, because this component is, you can find it at Joann's, which is where I found it, but that doesn't mean all Joann's are going to have it, but that's the only place I've been able to find this copper teardrop. But you can use the technique around anything else with a hole. You'll just have to like modify and do some math. This one I did some beads, different beads along the edges, and then some beads through the outer edge to make it a straight line instead of a scallop. And then I did a whole strung section instead of just crimped with exposed wire. So they're pretty little guys. No, this is more purple, red, magenta. It's a neat effect. Oh, cool. Neat. You've been a busy lady. I have been very busy lately. So these took me all day yesterday. It shouldn't have taken all day, but it took me oh, whatever. But I've been a busy lady because last stream, Saren did a finish a whip redemption for these guys. Oh, wait. Yeah, for these guys, which there were some druzy that I had laying around. I just had the components done. They weren't on a chain. So I spent that night and the next day putting chains and assembly on anything that was like already finished that needed just chains. So I had these two. And then a crap load of others. I had this guy. I'm just going to get a bunch out. Or the matching ones together. I'm going to bring them out in groups. This guy. Because I had made these three all at once. Earlier last year. Like around April or May. And I didn't get them finished until last week. Week before. No, it was last week. So I finished these three last week. The components were done. Well, the red one was already done, but these two weren't. I don't know. I don't remember. Something. Now that I'm not sick recovering, I will get your box out this week. Yeah, I've been a little distracted and haven't gotten yours out either, so I owe you a box as well. Over here going, ooh, a lot. Yeah, this is my showcase time of stream because I'm not at the market, so I might as well show off what I've been making. This is one way to do it, right? And they're all reversible, these three. And this one not so much, but these two for sure because they have buttons on the front and then they have some decor on the back. So I made those as well. But yeah, Saren's Finish a Whip Redemption. I basically took anything that was a component, that was a pendant, that needed a chain, and I just finished it. I just finished it. This was one. This is a collaboration between me and IXO. IXO did the macrame washer. This is a washer. This is one of the shells that he made and polished off, and I probably drilled the hole. I don't remember. But he did this embellishment bit, and for a good chunk of November and December, he was doing a lot of, macrame with the pieces that he'd found and giving the centerpiece to me and saying, finish it. And so I finished it. This one came out real nice. I wanted this white chain from the start. Jess, you might recognize these green beads. Really like the shape of those. They're so nice, right? The flowers. Oh, it's one of my favorite designs. Vertical drilled leaves are so hard to find, but when you do, Flowers. Yeah. But yes, these green beads, a lot of the things actually from November and December were from things that Jess had sent me. I'm going to... Wait, no, the sun is coming out again. I don't know. Sun's being weird. I'm streaming earlier than usual. Be right back. All right, Desky. Thank you. And then I did just doing little stations along the chain. And my clasp. And I actually signed all my clasps. Well, all the gold ones anyway. The silver I don't have chain tabs yet. But I just stamped them VP for Vanishing Pearl. So anything that's a bracelet or a necklace, everything now has proper signage on it. I still can't get every single one of my pieces, but I try to get the majority of them done. Oh, and here are the other two finished components that I had put a chain on. This one I like the teardrop, but I don't like it quite so much on this chain. Oddly enough, it's the only one that's been tried on out of all of these. So there's that, which is some blue and red resin with some, the gold specks are just like little tiny pieces that were part of one of Ixo's projects. And then the red and blue wasn't enough, so I came back with clear resin on top, and then I put a little sparkle in the top, and then drilled a hole. Get pretty. Jess, I love how you're able to use shape beads. My brain doesn't work in some of those shapes. It's not easy. Like, I have had some shapes for so long, and I have no clue what to do with them. This one is one that I've had for a long time, this design. But it's the gear that helps make it work, you know? So it's a combination of the leaves with the gear. That's super cool. One of the shape bead projects I'm super proud of is this guy. Let's see if I can get it off of here. And this one is currently not for sale because I'm still using it. This is going to be for a tutorial. A video tutorial. I'm trying to YouTube as well. So many things going on. That happens. Sometimes I make stuff that I'm not a huge fan of, and then someone else loves it. That's part of the fun, right? Like, you make things that you're like, whatever, and then that's the first thing that sells, and you're like, hello? Do I have bad taste? I don't know. But then things you absolutely love take a million years to sell. But everything has its home eventually. It really does. Shape beads are like puzzle pieces. Exactly. Beadwork is like puzzle pieces. Just, that's what I compare it to when people say, how can you sit down and do this forever? I'm like, well, when was the last time you put a jigsaw puzzle together and then like looked up 5 hours later and it was done? Or, you know, depending on the size. You know, and they're like, oh, I can relate to that. You know, that's how I compare beadwork. So this is a piece I did with shaped beads. I designed this, the original one, last August. It was summer. It was hot, so maybe July or August. This came out of a commission request. The lady had a specific set of colors, and I just had everything out on the table, and I was just in the zone. And this is one of the remakes of that design. So it's got a button in the middle, and we have super duos here around the edge, and we have diamond duos. Wait, no, these are gem duos, not diamond duos. They're the same shape. Like, it doesn't matter. These are just less pointy at the top. These are gem duos. So this one looks like a poinsettia, and we have like demi rounds. So this is 3 different shaped beads and a button together that I just accidentally ended up with a good piece, you know? Sometimes you just have to not think about it and let the beads just tell you what to do. And that's what happened here. So I have filmed the process of making this one, and after I do some shop listings, that's going to be the next big project I tackle, is finishing this tutorial. I haven't done a YouTube tutorial before. But I figured this one would be easier than drawing because it's so dimensional. I didn't want to have to like illustrate that from both sides. Like, no way. That's not happening. I don't care. I don't care. Well, I could do it. I just need to start somewhere on YouTube, and I figured that'd be the best place. Like, I export all my streams to YouTube after the 24-hour limit, you know, exclusivity clause, but yeah. Spent hours on something, and they want the one that took minutes to make. That's how I feel about Christmas tree earrings, but it works. It does the trick. This one I'm super proud of. I actually had no intention of having all the dots around the edge. I was trying to drill holes evenly for just the chain to go in at one side and the other, but I got them off kilter, and I'm like, well, holes around the edge, and then I stitched the beads in place using thread that matches and some wire guards, and it turned out super gorgeous. And this was a bead. This is a big lotus bead. It's drilled this way that I just stuck in the middle because it looked like it fit. So an accidentally good piece. A lot of my best pieces are accidental, just saying. It's crazy, but it happens all the time. Yeah. Gotta run, try to get back in later. Alright, I don't know how long I will be today, but I'll be here for a little while. I haven't even started on the piece I wanted to work on, so you know how that goes. Dusky's back. That's cool. It looks studded. Yeah, that piece turned out really nice. And then I have a couple pieces that I had already made that I just needed to do more work to. So I've got, this is a wristlet. This was actually on my keys for a little while. For some reason, I don't know what happened, but I didn't have a key ring. So I put a little key ring on it. Sadly, it doesn't go through the actual clasp part itself. I wish I had a smaller split ring to go through here, but I don't, so we'll see. It should be sturdy. This is just a bead soup that I turned into a wristlet. I really wish I could find ribbon like this again, but it came in, where did this ribbon came from? Some sort of packaging that I had. Like something was just wrapped in a ribbon, and this is super sturdy, but I can't find anything like it else, like locally. I like really sturdy ribbons for this. I did find some like dog leash kind of material that's purple to do some more of these with, but I don't make many because I can't find a good sturdy base. Because I don't want just the beadwork to be the base for you to attach your keys to the rest of this, you know? Well, that's the best way to get stuff. Yeah. Oh, I snag stuff off of packaging all the time. Like packaging or, you know, found objects. Found objects are the greatest. Like this is a giant button. This piece I made a long time ago. I was actually following a Jamie Cloud Eakin tutorial, and this was based off of one of the projects. And what was her book? Which book was it? I don't remember. It was one of the It was a Jamie Cloud Eakin project in like a Beading All-Stars kind of book. I think I checked it out from the library. Anyway, this was like one part of the necklace. It was a very multi-strand necklace thing. I made the whole thing and it just didn't end up working right. And this part was too short. This is where my clasp ended originally, and I just added an extension chain onto it so that it actually fits people. And so that I can display it again. So I didn't make all of this, I just edited and added to it. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this is the project of importance at the moment, you know. It is the test stitch for tutorial. I just finished. I have to go back into the PDF and tweak a couple of like visual parts and add one piece of information, and then I should be done. And it'll take like another 40 minutes to export the dang thing. It takes forever. But yeah, and I can give you a preview of what that will look like here. I'll go through the first couple pages, but that's about it. Oh, da, 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 da. Okay, it'll look like this. Ta-da! Parts of these look a little goobered, so I have to make them look prettier. The points are missing. I don't know why. A button is nice. Yes. Yes. Anyway, so I usually start my tutorials with the title, how many steps it has, by me, Vanishing Pearl, and then just a geometric, cool illustration of the main focal piece, whatever. And a materials page, and it goes through the types and sizes and amounts of beads that you need, the components you need, and the sizes that are according to the piece that I designed. Well, I think it's time for me to change activities. Have a lovely stream. All right, Dusky, thanks for being here. I'll see you later. I need to go to the restroom in a bit, so I'll go and break in a second. Time to switch laundry for Raven. Everybody's doing the tasks. And there we are. We have our Reginald. Don't go yanking my chain, because he's holding the chain. Anyway, I love copper. Yes, this is a nice copper piece. How many crimp beads you need, and how many big jump rings, and how many smaller jump rings, and like a head pin, and your claspy bits. And I have my tools here. This piece I used KO beading thread for the sample piece. I used Ceylon and Hannah thread for the ones I showed you just now. It doesn't matter. I just need something there, you know. Beading needle, 7-strand beading wire, and the pliers, because I had these drawn already. These two I'd already drawn, and I drew these two for this tutorial. Like, I am so... Look at these crimping pliers, guys. Look at them. Just look at that. They're like, they're perfection. They are perfection. Like I'm proud of the other pliers as well, but those ones I did from scratch this time around, drew the graphics, they were great. I drew the graphics, yeah. No, like, this is all me. And Ixo. But me, mostly. Look at them! Look! How accurate. Anyway, I love it. But yeah, I drew all the pliers. Ixo had nothing to do with those. Ixo drew the base version of this. Like, he's helped with some of my assets, and I just go back and I modify the things that I need. He's designed the initial layout for these tutorials. He's done a lot of work on them at various points. But yeah. And then we have instructions, bloop, and then the finished piece, and the finished illustration. You just want a sneaky peek of what that tutorial looks like. I draw all of it. And every now and then I ask for help figuring out how to get a shape or a thread path or something to look right, and Ixo will come in and tutor, and then I'll get the rest figured out. So it's good. I can tell right away at a glance what they are. Yes. That's the idea. The only pair of pliers I have not drawn are my bent nose, which I'll do for another tutorial because I am so tired of spending time on this one. So technically, you can open and close jump rings with chain nose and round nose pliers, so it's all good. You know, it's all good. I'll draw them eventually, but not right now. Yeah, so that's the tutorial that goes with this piece. And then this piece is just a variation if you want to play around with doing extra with it. Yeah, I like this color palette, but they're all the same tonal values, so it doesn't pop as much as I liked. So yeah, this one's nice. It's a nice version of it. So I'll have this held aside for my friend to get first dibs on it. I know her personally and I trust her, and she's commissioned like 5 things from me before, so eventually this will probably be hers. If not, I'll make it for sale at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll have to message her later today and say, yeah, I'll see you in a few weeks. I did make your thing, though, just in case. I'll meet her privately, though, like a one-on-one, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I trust her about some things, but not others. He's okay. You nailed them. Use a doll needle to hold the tiny split rings open. Yeah. I use my thumbnails, and then they get all beat up. I don't use split rings very often, though, so there is that. All right, I'm going to get the beads back out on the table. I'm going to take a short break because I need the restroom. Could probably use a little bit of stretching as well. You guys take this time to rehydrate and stretch yourselves. And I will run an ad break in the meantime. Let me find my correct page. I will be right back, okay? See you in just a little bit. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, friends. I have my tea. Can you see the joke? It's backwards. Anyway, it's a Larson comic of a chicken looking at a sign that says the other side. Why do you need a reason? In case you want to know what kind of mugs I have. We also have another one where it's people looking out of... It's cows looking out of a car. I don't know. Anyway, it's a cattle mooing joke. I can't brain right now. Give me a minute. Okay, so this thing, I don't know. We're gonna first, we're gonna see what DMC floss I have that glows under a black light. I have my black light up here. You won't be able to see it on, but I'll be able to hold the threads up to the lights. I know I have a neon pink, so I'm gonna grab my tub of supplies for all the cross stitchers out there. Don't hate me. This is how I keep my stuff. It's a tub. It's just a tub. A tub o stuff o. Because it's not my main medium, I have no need or reason to really keep it super tidy. So, well, that one kind of matches. Hey, looky. Does it glow? No. How dare you? How dare you not glow? Rude. So I don't know where I got half of these. A lot of the pinks and purples I recently got at like an estate sale. And then like this giant pile of Ada here off to the side, which is mostly 11 and 14 count Ada, I got at a different estate sale. So all the purples are new. And the pinks. And then some of the rest of this, some of it's pearl cotton that I got at a former job. I worked at an antique store, and like my former boss, she let me take home craft supplies because she had no interest in them. So that was kind of cool. Like I've had more stuff than this at times and less stuff than this at times as far as floss goes. Like I said, it's not my main medium. But just the mixed media artist upbringing I had allows me to have fun with stuff. That one, no, that one is a super good match though. Like, look at that. It's just that medium range between the pink of the lining and the blue of the beads. Super pretty. Does that one glow? Oh, the orange does, and the green does. Ooh, those two do. I bet that one does. Does that glow? Ah, nope. Not a chance. This one does. That one glows. So I might not get glow floss out of this, but I'll get something. I don't know. I just want to play around. What was the last thing I actually cross-stitched? It was probably this guy. I did a Biscornu for one of Saren's summer sals at one point. So I did a Scandinavian chart on the front, and then I charted the back with beads, of course, because who wants something that doesn't have beads in it? That's almost glows. And like reflects the light at least. That could be okay. I like the other one better though. Oh, they both kind of work. I like them. I don't think I'm gonna have this green though. This green is like a very special green. It's like the kind of green you can't match with anything else. It's got too much blue in it. Also, I don't have a lot of colors. I think this is super cool. I haven't taken it out of its package yet, but I found it at a thrift store. Just like a pick and pull thread assortment where it's just any color you'd want just to mend something or something. And you just like, yeah, pull it out. Also just be a neat bookmark or something too, so. I don't know what brands most of these are. I don't pay attention. Because I'm not super picky, because I'm not a cross stitcher. Oh, nope. What is this brand? This is Galaxy for 21 cents. What do you want to bet that was like made in the 80s? What is this brand? This is J&P coats. A lot of this is gonna be J&P coats. I think that's what I have the most of. Like I said, I've thrifted everything in here or been given it. So, like, I haven't bought anything full price. Ever. I don't think I've ever bought full price at a store floss. And my floss organizers. Obviously, I don't organize much, but I don't have any active projects either, so I don't need them right now. These are the colors I used for that Biscornu. Do they glow? No, I would have known by now. The white glows, obviously. White always glows when it's like a cotton-based thing. How's that look? Still like the others. Although that seems like that's the same color. $718? It is the same color. Okay. Cool. So then I wouldn't have to... There's one on a bobbin already. Okay, cool. What's this? No. I would do white, except that I don't have white in this piece. Does that match that blue? That could match that blue. A little bit. A little bit. What about that one? Does that one glow? That one looks like it's bright enough to glow. It doesn't. Sad day. Curses. So that looks like that matches. That could match. So I might not end up with a glow strap. Yeah, this one goes better. I might not end up with a green either. Like, this is the closest, I think, and that's not even quite close enough at all. So those two. Man, I end up with vaporwave colors a lot lately. I am not upset by this, but it just seems to be happening a bunch. Because the other glow disc was like a bright yellow, but it didn't have a hole in it, and I didn't want to like put a hole in it at that time of night. It would have been a little loud. Green? Green? No. Green? No. I could just do the blue and the pink and then add green beads along the way because they are, like, I might as well. There's like so few left. How many are left? I think it's an odd number. I think I counted and I'm like, how? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 left. So I guess 12 and then 1 for the clasp. Because I could do a clasp. Although I could just do a tie cord, which would be cool too. But a clasp would be nice. I don't know, color clasp? No. Yeah, I don't think I have a green. Which is fine. Kind of like the gold. I don't know. Set that aside with them. Okay. Man, if it were night, I could find out which ones glow better. Oh, that one does. Kinda. Kinda glows like a subtle orange. Ooh. That neon orange in here does glow, but I don't have any of that one left. That's just it. Just that. Ooh. Oh. No? You fail. What about you? Do you glow? Oh. I already tried that one. Yes, there's not as many glowing ones as I thought there were gonna be. It's a sad time. Just white. White will always glow. In certain materials, anyway. Right. A good chunk of why I have the pearl cottons in here is for I would like to learn to needle tatting. Is back. Ooh, threads. Yes, look at my mess of threads. Don't be offended because I don't organize them. A lot of what you see here is stuff that was given to me or stuff that I got at an estate sale in just a plastic bag, you know. So they're not organized. I think I've picked out colors that I'm going to use. Mine is way worse. Oh good, I'm not alone. Well, I know there's a lot of cross-stitchers in the community here, so they're just probably all dying inside if they're watching. It's okay. You can lurk and die inside and not say anything. But if you do say something, I won't be offended either way. So, I know it's bad. So I found the extra skein of the pink just in case. But there's not an extra one of the blue, so I might just take, this is pearl cotton. So these are the ones that match the best. There was another pink that matched okay. This pink matched okay too. I couldn't find any greens because this is a really hard color to match. Really hard. So I'm thinking whatever I end up doing, I'll just probably incorporate a few of the super duos in with the weaving somehow. So I have colors picked out. But yeah. Oh my gosh, everything itches. I'm already streaming, phone. I had an old Google notification that I haven't like put away, like canceled, that says you stream at 2. That was back from like August and September when I was doing the same thing I'm doing now, which was avoiding the wave. Ooh, that's pretty blue too. Look at this blue. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous and it's tangled. I don't care. Look how pretty. I don't even know what brand this is. I can't even read this person's handwriting. It looks like JMP Coats 24B. Ooh, that's almost nicer. I like the paler one though. Oh, they're both nice. Damn it. Okay. I'll get this one out too. And I'll put the pearl cotton back. So I have a bunch of pearl cotton. Because a bunch of these came from an old boss who was like, I don't need this, you can have it. So I want to learn to needle tat with this because I do have tatting needles and I have a tatting shuttle. I just haven't gotten around to that yet. So I like this gold for some reason. But it's super thin. Effects floss. Light seafoam would have matched, but they discontinued it. Really? Well, these are old threads anyway, so they might be in there. There's no seafoam? Like embroidery floss? Is that for real? You needle tat? Is it fun? It always looks fun. I've always wanted to do some bead needle tatting. There is a book in my library that is needle tatted jewelry. I did find it. It looks like it's assuming a lot of knowledge. Like it's not a super beginner friendly thing. It's not written as if somebody's coming to it for the first time. It's written as if somebody's familiar with needle tatting and wants to make jewelry. So there's a learning curve there, and I might have to look somewhere else, but we'll see. DMC only has the variegated version left. Aw, that is such a shame. Seafoam green is so pretty. It's, yeah, part of why I don't think I own seafoam green right now is because, like the true seafoam bead finish, a lot of the ones that I used to use faded with time, but that's from like my first years of beading and they weren't color fast. I think I have a green that's close enough. It's not quite as pale, but this one works just fine. It's a nice mint. It's a nice satin mint. But I don't have the almost white seafoam green. I really like that color. But this one is a good color. So oh my gosh. It's been a morning. I am so sorry. All the sneezes. Okay. But yeah. I had found a whole bunch of Ada. If anybody needs 11 or 14 count. I find stuff at estate sales and garage sales and thrift stores. So I've never really bought any embroidery materials full price. Like, I haven't had the need for very specific colors because it's not my main medium. I am typically a stash buster anyway. I've worked from stash a lot. Like 90% of the time I'm working from stash when I'm making. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, about the seafoam, it is a shame. Okay, here's the colors I have chosen. So there's two blues and 2 pinks, so that might come in handy. 2 blues, 2 pinkies. Have no greens. I'm all fidgety. I had coffee this morning. I have tea right now. I have this gold just cause it's cool. And here are my beads that were part of the project. I only have 13 of these super duos left. Neon emerald. That's what the package said apparently. So neon emerald super duos. I think you were asking earlier, Prince. So, okay. And book. So I'm just gonna sit back and flip through this while chatting. Jess was saying it would look good as a very super long necklace. Like, what's the length called where it like hits below your cleavage? Okay, necklace length chart. I need the necklace length chart. It looks like the bracelet I made. What does this? Or this? Yeah, it's friendship bracelets, but all sorts of designs and patterns and knots and stuff. Opera, thank you, Raven. Well, there's a matinee too, and I can't remember the difference between them. Necklace length chart. Okay, matinee is like right matinee is right here. Opera is what I'm going for, which is like right here. And then like the lariats and ropes end up like hitting your belly button. Thank you, Raven. See, I've been making a lot of matinee length pieces lately. I used to make princess length, which is like right here, but like I'm getting bigger as well. Like as I get older, you know, I just broaden out a little bit. So like princess length is starting to get uncomfortable for me, and it's like always been uncomfortable for my customers. So I'm aiming for matinee most of the time these days. So, and choker, I've never made chokers because I can't stand them myself. And I don't think I've ever had anybody ask for chokers. That's not true. I've had commissions. I've had a cosplay commission choker. And I've had some shorter length necklace requests. But yeah. Thank you, Raven. Turn that black light off. I don't need it anymore. Opera length. So, I'm going to flip through this book and see if there is a project that would look nice as an opera length necklace. I also probably need to get out my board. Where did it go? Oh, it's over there. It's hiding. Like the length that is a little beyond choker. That one is, well, there's a couple different choker lengths. It's 14 and 16 inches, and then Princess is 18, and then Matinee is 20 and 24, and then Opera is 30, and then Ropes and Lariats are 35. And like there's a couple other variations in there as well, but those are the main ones? I don't know. I had to Google it just now. I have a braiding board. The kids section of the craft store. Because, yeah. It works okay. But, yeah, I haven't decided what to do for this piece. So I'm just kind of going with my gut live on stream. I'm a big person, so my size is a bit bigger, right? And the majority of my customers are going to be bigger than I am, which it didn't take me very long to realize that. But it did take me a bit longer to accommodate for it because I still try things on myself when I'm making a piece, you know? So I need to hit the lower lengths to make it more approachable and wearable for everybody. These are your basics. Okay, French twist or Chinese staircase. Me? Maybe. I'm looking for ropey type things. Looks like some braids with some stuff inside. Could work, could work. Square knots. Some of these are going to be better with hemp, and I don't have hemp. So I'm looking for floss things. See, I'd love to learn to do the half knots, but again, I don't have colorful hemp. I have the neutrals. Stripes and zigzags and chevrons. And who is rating? What is happening? Hello, Abster 001, rating with a party of 5. Welcome in. First time in chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. How was raid? How was raid? How was stream? What were you working on today? Tell us a little bit about yourself and how you came to this stream. Hello, Senpai Calamity. Welcome. So, for raiders who don't know me, I am Vanishing Pearl. Welcome to the Beatbox. Thank you for beating, my friend. I am a bead weaver. I was streaming Samantha Swift. I don't think I know what that is. I am unfamiliar. Oh no. That happens though. I don't know everything. I promise. I promise I don't know anything. But I am a bead weaver. Today we're working on this piece. It's a bit huge. Like, this is way bigger than I usually make. But it glows under a black light. Like so. This is my progress. So it glows under a black light. I didn't stream it the other night. I wanted to, but I wasn't in the right mood. So I'm just working on it now because it's my current project. Hello, Ava. Thank you for the resub. 16 months. Holy moly. Welcome in. That is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ava, for your resub. I appreciate you, friend. But yeah. So this is what I made. Seed beads and super duos. These are 2 whole beads. They look like this.
to look like this, loose. And I am going through a friendship bracelet book to see if there's some macrame techniques I can learn that will help, I don't know, finish this off. We're going for like a, I don't know what we're doing. Because I just wanted to make the thing, and I always have problems with the finishing, which is something I learned last week as I finished off a bunch of crap. Anyway, other recent finishes. So cute, going for something. Yes, I'm going for something. I don't know what. Other recent finishes are this little dude. This is a pendant teardrop for a pattern I'm releasing soon. I, as a bead weaver, have been designing patterns for a long time. I release them slowly as I fully illustrate everything. I go overboard in my patterns, so I don't have many out there. But I'm very proud of every single one. And I test stitched this yesterday, and it turned out beautiful. Ta-da! So this is something I'll have to kit up as well, because this component is hard to find. It can be done. This technique can be done on anything with a hole in it, but the component, if you want the teardrop, I'll have to kit up myself. From Stash. I also do pieces like these. Come here, you. Nope, they're tied together. Okay. Pretty, thank you. I do work like this. These are vertical drilled leaves around a gear component with a button in the middle. So these are like vintage shaped beads at this point. These are new old stock. You can't find this type of bead anymore, at least to the best of my knowledge. They're old check pressed beads. They're super gorgeous. I found a place I can order them in bulk, but they're not made anymore that I know of. So this is one of my best designs. If you're like, where is she getting all this beadwork from? It's like, and these are my recent finishes. I did a show and tell earlier on stream. And then my partner Ixo macrame around the washer, and he did the little shell as well, and I finished off the rest of the necklace. So this is a collaboration. Ixo and I made this together. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. And all sorts of places. Like just hit up the website. You'll see. If you want more of my work, you can follow those links and find whatever floats your boat. Today, I don't know. I'm chilling out. I'm just having a relaxing Saturday. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but I normally go to farmer's market in my town. And I can't, well, I can, but I don't want to. So I'm staying home, waiting out the Omicron wave, and we're streaming on Saturdays for the time being, until it feels more comfortable to go outside again. Also, this is a time of year where my sales are crap anyway, so I might as well wait it out till March. Fair, yeah. I stream on Tuesdays at 2, and just Saturdays, I'm not going to set a time limit, but Saturdays for now. I'm flipping through this friendship bracelet book looking for something that might work with this. And if I don't find anything, then I might just do it like Jess suggests and put it on a giant long chain. That might be the best option. We're going to go opera length chain if I don't see anything in here. But I do want to make something out of this book before I return it to the library. That's kind of what I've been doing a lot lately, is learning new techniques and applying them to pieces I have in progress. You know, like something cool like that knot, you know, would be neat on whatever I have lying around. So I just go through the book and I try to apply it to pieces I have in progress, just so I can finish some stuff, because I do this a lot. I do this thing where I make the cool thing and I don't finish it. The trilobite, it looked like one, yeah. It looked like a trilobite.
So there's not as much stuff with embroidery floss in here as I was expecting. That's a shame. I could just braid. I could just braid. I could do a 4-strand braid though, because I have 4 colors here. I don't remember how to do a 4-strand braid. Which is, you know, just super simple. How do you do that? How do you 4-strand? Apparently that's how. 4-strand round braid, and there's a 5-strand. How do you do a 4-strand with beads in it though? Maybe I don't need the beads. Maybe I don't need the beads. Maybe I could just make matching earrings. Let's bead naughty. Ha 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 ha. This is not happening, right? This is not happening. Ah! Most of this book is suited for colored hemp. This isn't fair. Did I miss something? Okay. I'm very quickly learning that I don't have hefty enough cords for a lot of this stuff. It's also called Diamondback, one of my faves. Oh, nice. Look at this book, though. What? I want this. Making jewelry with t-shirt yarn. It looks like soutache, guys. It looks like soutache. What? Maybe I could buy t-shirt yarn for jewelry. Ugh. I hate that when the book I have is advertising a book I want more. The embroidery thread will look just as nice. You think? But like, I feel like it wouldn't hold its shape knot-wise for a lot of this. The friendship bracelet. Okay. Oh. Works fine for you. Okay. I trust you. You've done this way more than I have. Okay. Flip back through and see what jumps out at me then. That might work. There's some adding beads on this one. And since these are 2-hole beads, 1 thread through each hole. Ah! Have you done twisted? You use crochet thread a lot too? How? How do you make such tiny knots with that? Half knot twist? Do the half knot twist or the square knot? I don't know. I kind of want the twist. I've never done a twisted rope before. Not this way anyway. Okay, I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna, yeah. Decision. Done. Decision made. Instructions reading now. First half of a square knot. That makes sense. Start with 72 inches of strands doubled over for 4 strands total. What are we making though? Like, is that bracelet size? Is that necklace size? Try this knot with variegated or metallic floss. You'll love the results. Oh no. Just a half of the square knot over and over. Fair enough. 2 threads act as the core. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Who's another raid? This is the second one. Quirky, hello. How are you doing? What were you up to today? I didn't even know you were live. Like, I swear you weren't live when I started. What time did I start? How long have I been live? 2 hours? Not too bad. Okay, I need to... Is there a bit in the book that says measuring for length? Because it's going to be a long ass piece. To begin. Sweet, hello! How are you doing? We're gonna try to make an opera length knotted cord for this out of my floss selections. That's about all I've got for you. How are you doing? What were you working on today? I know that you're like finished with Buckley, so I don't even know what's on your project plate at the moment. For bracelets, using 36-inch strands, double over the first few inches to form the loop. For bracelets, using 32-inch strands, fold the strands in half to form the loop. Oh, I see. Dang. So, like, what happens if you want to add new thread in the beginning? Like, so how do you measure it for like a 30-inch necklace? Like, this isn't fair. We must have started at the same time because you weren't live when I did either. Maybe so. That's entirely likely. We could have started within a few minutes of each other and just got distracted. Ooh, Attack on Titan patches. Fun. Fun. Are you remaking them? I swear you've made these before. Okay, so this says 36 inches for like a bracelet. So I'm gonna assume that's an 8-inch bracelet. I don't know. Where's my calculator? Calculator? I'm trying to do math and chat. So 4.5. So if I wanted 30 inches, that's 4.5. So I need 135 inches of thread for this. Well, we'll measure what's here, and then we'll work with that. How's that sound? We don't talk about the first 2 or 3 versions, wrong size beads, but that's all you had at the time, so you know, it's fine. You probably don't talk about which tree was it you were working on from the Cimmerillion? Was it the Tree of Light? Was it the... I've forgotten Tolkien's tree names. I don't remember anymore. You made that with like some bigger beads too, though. One of the first things I saw you make, like for your mom or something. I'm gonna get my yardstick. I think it's in the Tree of Gondor. Thank you. Can you tell it's been like 20 years since I've read anything Lord of the Rings related? Oh. I found you. My T-square. So, we are just gonna see how much I can do. I was aiming for 135, so. 4 yards? 4 yards should be a good start. Alright. So whatever this ends up being, that's what we're making. And if it's too much, then we can just cut it off. You guys are watching me learn something live on stream. Not even the thing that you channel points paid for. That's sad. I really need to
There wasn't Kumahimo in this book, though. Otherwise, I would have done it. I have to look through my magazines for Kumahimo projects. But I do have the discs for that. Okay. Still need that. How you doing, Prince? Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. Good, good, good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So I'm doing these 4 colors. These 4 colors. Boop. And we're doing... Oh crap, I forgot what it was. The half knot twist. I actually didn't do a lot of friendship bracelets as a kid. The closest I ever got was like the flat and the spiral lanyard ropes. That's all I ever did as a kid. I never made any friendship bracelets with like DMC floss or paracord or none of it. I actually have made a friendship bracelet now, and I actually mailed it to my oldest friend for her birthday last year, so that was cool. She's like, it is 15 years too late. Behind due, I need this friendship bracelet. We were joking on stream, so yeah. Quirky, I feel like I've become a real beater. You've been a real beater this whole time. Stop lying to yourself. Finally acquired the coveted bird scissors. You have a Reginald? If that's what it takes to be a real beater, then, like, I've only been a real beater for, like, 4 or 5 years. But here's mine. I have 3. Guys, I finished the scissor case. There's my rainbows with the sherbet ice cream. And then here's my silvers. Reginald's with the mint chocolate. And then I have the gold ones attached to a sarin fob, and I have my glow-in-the-dark snips as well in the middle pocket here. I'm so happy. I love it. I love it. The texture is great. Bead point was the best choice. I charted these designs myself. I'll make them available at some point. But oh my gosh, aren't they gorgeous? Ooh. She's beating naughty. Yours are from the 70s, Prince? That's cool. Need to learn how to sharpen. Yeah. I've been having problems with that too. These ones were given to me. They're much newer than the other 2, but these 2 are antiques. I found them thrifting somewhere, like I find everything. Thrifting. Go figure. And, oh dude, someone's actually already used thread off of these. No! That's only half strands. That's 3 strands. That's not all 6. Well, that's a shame. Okay. So I'll pull it off the skein then. But yeah, I found them thrifting, so I don't know how old they are. They look like they've lost some of their original luster though, so I'm sure they're older. Sad. I have had some success cutting aluminum foil with embroidery scissors to get them to be sharper again. I considered buying a scissor sharpener, but it seemed like they were made for like normal scissors, and I didn't want to risk it. There we go. Making these all roughly the same length. Not being super exact. Oh, and we do have a knot. No! So that's a color we'll end up with. Blue's probably going to make it darker than anticipated. Okay, let's... Ah! Humbug. Like I said, I don't organize my threads, so I don't really necessarily need to know what color they are, because it's a brand most people don't even like use, so they're all brands people don't use. They're all older. Some of these threads are probably older than I am. Turned out great. What turned out great? Bead puns. Yes. Hey, BK, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Hope you're staying safe and sound, either away from the snow or away from the COVID, and definitely away from the COVID. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm streaming on a Saturday. That's why I stream on Saturdays. If anybody's ever like, but you're a Tuesday streamer. You only stream once a week. Which I didn't this week because I was anxious that particular day. So I just did not stream. I thought I was gonna, and then I just ended up not being in the mood. So, yeah. I always make it a point to only stream when I'm in a good mood. Nobody needs bad mood Pearl. She's mean. She's not a good person. Woo. Loud sounds. Okay. Put the yardstick away, and now I have this like 4-yard length of blue and pink thread happening. And yeah, I don't know. We're learning. I don't know what I'm doing. I never know what I'm doing. Do I ever? If I ever pretend that I know what I'm doing, I don't. Might have been beading 20 years, but there's still a lot to learn, guys. Same here. Trying to find a place that sharpens tools nowadays is impossible. With the disposable, just get a new one mentality that a lot of people have, yeah. But I would love to sharpen my 2 older pairs of scissors. For sure, because they're definitely not as sharp as the new ones. I'm good. How are you? Safe and sound in my nice warm house. I am safe and sound in my COVID-free house. Our numbers are spiking out there, so, in town. Everywhere, but in town. And I'm just avoiding the market until it cools down. It's also way cold today. Market would have been over by now anyway, for sure. But it was super cold. I stepped outside for like 20 seconds earlier and was like, so glad I didn't go. Yeah. Getting some of this winter storm too, BK? Not yet. Not for her. Okay, cool. Prince, when I was younger, there were a lot of places where you could take your tools and knives. Yeah. Even TV repair is something that doesn't happen much anymore. Because if you try to take a CRT into a TV repair shop, they'll laugh. They'll laugh you out of the store. Luckily, we ended up, when we needed ours repaired. It was a sentimental one of Ixo's from his childhood. The guy had the same model and just salvaged the part from it. Okay, where I am, it is only 19. Okay, yeah, that's not quite snow level yet, but be warm. It was like 30s earlier today. I don't even know what it is right now. What is it right now out there? 32? Not too bad. Okay. How do I do this? I have my starting knot. I'm not doubling this one over. Okay. I might just need to get the bead mat out of the way or off to the side. I hate doing that on stream because the glare of the OT light just always hits the desk weird. On this macrame board doesn't really stay great. I may have made some problems for myself by making this thing a million miles long. Let's see if I can roll up the ends maybe onto little cards. Let's see if I can get these gently separated. And use some thread cards to roll up the extra thread bobbins. Woohoo! It's gonna be a naughty stream, guys. That glare is why I can't do ot lights. I love ot lights. They're so great. I have so many. But I have all vintage bulbs, so like for the ones that are still functioning, once the bulb goes, it goes. Like I don't have... I'd have to look on eBay to replace them, which is sad. I've done a lot of ot-light research in the last couple months, and it's a bit of a headache. I like the fixtures that I have. They're still functioning. The bulbs are still fine. But being proprietary just kind of makes everything a headache. And then, like, there have been several eras of ot-light bulbs, and depending on how old yours is, depends on if the fixtures and if the lights in the store will work or not, or who knows if the fixture itself is broken. Even if the light is fine, it's a nightmare. I recommend just the screw-in bulbs if you need not light, but they do glare off of like magazines and off the desk, like right here. And I'm sorry, which is why I have the bead mat on the desk all the time. So, okay. Let's get this side set off to the side, and then get to the end of this one, because I'm trying to make a very, very long rope with this for this to hang on, because I need to learn how to do some stuff, so I might as well. Because a Valentine set, ooh, start the Valentine dragon, that'll be fun. You know, more power to you, because I can't make dragons. I just don't want to. Just like, I've made 3 dragons total. That was actually 2 more than I ever intended to make, but I made them, and I learned a lot from them, and I learned that I don't like them for myself. I just don't enjoy making them. I like looking at them, but I don't enjoy making them. I don't like the S part. Just the S part of the body, just bleh. Whatever. I made a sea dragon. That one was way more fun than the other 2, actually. So I made like a proper pretty S dragon, and then I made a sea dragon, which was really nice. And then I finished Trogdor dragon, which he fell down. Trogdor, why'd you fall down? Maybe I'll put him on my computer instead. And he was fun because of the other parts and to make him look like something specific, you know. But I still did not like the S part of the body. I just don't like it. No, don't care. But his parts and pieces were fun. The wings were really fun. The fire was cool. Oh, I meant to mop and glue the fire. I never did. It still curls. Finally getting a kit myself. All right. Fingers crossed for you. I find them more frustrating than fun myself, and that's about all I'm going to say there. BK loves them. Once Saren came out with her instructions, it made it much easier for me too. The original instructions were complicated. I ended up following the original instructions just fine. It is somewhat obvious that there wasn't a huge amount of time taken into the instructions. And that's the same with the wings too. I went back and I made those off the wings. I really like the wing instructions though. Parts of it made me laugh. But the original designer doesn't take herself too seriously, which I actually kind of like. I find it endearing. I have not followed Saren's instructions. I have the document. She has shared it for free on DeviantArt, but I have no plans to make a dragon, so I'm not gonna really look into it too much myself. But it is there for all of you guys, which is great. Saren has put a lot of work into it. It's there for you guys. feel free to enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna bobbinate the threads up to a certain point so I can handle them easier. Oh, jeez. If I don't make a mess first. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is a naughty stream. Oh no. Don't hate me. No. Okay, that's probably a good place to stop anyway. I'm fine. Just making sounds. So I have like at least 100 and... What's 36 times 4? It's 120. 134 roughly inches of thread here. So that should be enough for a 30-inch necklace roughly according to the math at the beginning of the book here. So hopefully this is enough. This is enough thread. And technically it's just going to be an over the head piece, probably no clasp. If I end up doing this right. So there we go. Okay, now the other side. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. We learn. We live and we learn. So I don't even know what this is going to look like with 4 different colors in it. All the examples are a single color. But like the thread illustrations are different colors because that's how knotting illustrations go. Is they have each thread in a different color so you kind of know what you're doing. Well, I'm going to have each actual thread in a different color, so maybe I'll kind of know what I'm doing. Ow. My jaw clicks sometimes. And the chiropractor x-rayed me for like my upper neck and like shoulder area. He was getting parts of my jaw as well, and he's like, yeah, you got a little bit of TMJ. I'm like, no, I haven't had a chance to go get that checked out. It's not too bad. Mostly just when I eat pizza or chips, I get a little bit of clicking, and sometimes when I'm lying down. But other than that, I don't even feel it. So it's just something I'm keeping an eye on, but nothing too aggravating to daily life at the moment. This is gonna be long. That's the point though, right? Long. It took me 2.5 hours to actually get started on my project. How'd that happen? Stream, how dare you? I started off with my bullet journal today though, so that was fun and interesting and just a nice little start. See? I am so focused on task number 1, which is
finish the glow piece. But I don't even remember what task number 2 is. Oh wait, I think it's Patreon, and then I have like shop listings. I don't have my video tutorial until the shop listings are done. So I don't remember what's on the rest of the list because single focused on one task. It's the way to go, man. And then you can just like get super interested in like the small minor details of each subtask that goes with a task. Oh my gosh. I have the hiccups. Ooh, shiny, that's how. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna ooh shiny and distract myself. Like, if there's any sort of like, I don't do New Year's resolutions. It's just, you know, if there's any sort of thing I need to be mindful about this year, aside from, you know, me and what's personally going on with me on a day-to-day, you know, as far as like resolutions for like VP stuff, Vanishing Pearl stuff, it's like, I think I just need to focus on finishing what I start, and when I am focusing on a project, just literally not letting myself get distracted away from it. You know, more deep work, that kind of thing. Okay. I wish the suction pads, the suction cups on the top of this board worked better, but they don't. Get in there. I don't like. Get in there. I've used this once before. So maybe the clipboard is actually a better idea. I don't know. I want the pink ones on the inside and I want the blue ones on the outside to start. Wait. Ah. Be nice. Be nice. Okay. Instructions. Loop tied. Bring the outer right strand under the center strands and over the outer left strand. Bring the outer left strand over the center strands and under. Wait, so. Under, over, and then over, under. Okay. It's always the first couple repetitions of something like this that I'm like, what? Need the blue under the pinks and over the blue. And it's caught around over here. Starting things is the worst. We're caught. We're caught. We're caught. Oh no. This hates me. Come on. Come on. Okay. We got under the pinks and over the blue. Oh. And these need to go over the pinks and under this blue. This other one. If you use a different color on each side, it will become stripy. Oh. Ooh. Well, I'm just curious what's going to happen. Stripy is cool. Over, and then under, and through this part. go. There's my first half knot. Okay. Tip. Repeat step 2 until you reach the desired length. The outer right strand will always go under the center strands and over the outer left strand. The outer left strand will always go over the center strands and under the outer right strand. Fair enough. So, that's pretty straightforward. What happens if you wanted to like switch colors at some point? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with the instructions. So these two probably just stay put. Switch the inside with the outside strands. Oh. Oh, when you want to change colors? Well, that's cool. For now, I think I'm not changing colors. I think I'm going to go for a little while and then see what happens. Yep. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so this is under. I've tightened up the pink ones and over. These go over and then through this. So we'll probably do like a length of blue and then add on the green beads and maybe some glowy beads as well. And then switch to pink on the outside. Okay, I'm all set up. I guess I keep going. Did I do that stupid? I might have done that stupid. How did I? Ugh. Ha. Aha. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Now it's just time for chilling. Chillin'. This will be fun. Boop. Boop. Whee! Woohoo! I guess stripey. I guess I see what you mean by the stripey. I see it starting to form and happen there. Cool. Anyway, this is where I'm at. This is what I'm making. The glare is makes it a little hard to see, but that's me. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, I just needed something I'd never done before that was nice and super simple. That's what this looks like. It's gonna be nice and super simple. And I'll probably do it for like a certain number of inches before switching over. So I wish there were like 30 isn't really divisible by 13 because I have 13 of these. Shame. .3. So maybe every 2 1/4 inches I can swap over to the other color with my little accent beads in the middle here. It is. Once you get in the rhythm, it will go nice. Yeah. And I know that getting set up and started is kind of the hardest part about any of it. You go over that side and then this. Okay. And then everything is pretty straightforward after that point. Which, yep, and it's starting to have its little twist. Just super cool. I didn't know the blues were going to be so close in color, though. I thought there was going to be a little more contrast, but that's just how things happen. When you get them set up next to each other, they don't quite behave like you thought. So there might be hiccups along the way as well. I don't think I'm going to get this super spectacular, but it'll be fine. Over. Not under. Over, or there's no knot. Ooh, look at that twist. Ooh, look at the twist. You see it? I'm getting there. We'll have more twists later. Yeah, I'm not gonna count knots because I'm not doing that. I'm just going with the flow and then remembering to measure every now and then. Doesn't need to be super precise. I'm not worried about it being super precise. Let's just put it that way. It's fine. Ooh, that is a little bit stripey though. That's cool. Okay. It's a shame that this board is purple though. Had there been a white one, I would have chosen a white one because color play against purple is like hard to see. Ooh, I'm happy with this. Yes, yes. Yes, please. Is the twist deliberate? Yes. It's on purpose. It's this technique. Clipboards work great if it annoys you too much. I don't even own a clipboard right now, but yeah. Good, now I can rest easy. Jess, the twist is on purpose. It's what I want to happen. You don't have to worry. Yeah. But like, do you switch over when it twists to the other side? Tying a half knot will naturally cause the outer strands to twist around the center strands as you work, forming a spiral shape. Note that if you use two different colors for the outer strands, the colors of the center and outside edges of the bracelet will alternate with every knot. Interesting. I don't know. We're just going with the flow. I think one of these sides is longer than the other. I wish I'd picked colors with a little more contrast. That would have been nice. But that's on me. I'm having problems with the over, and I don't know why.
happening because you do the knots the same way. You're taking the right thread under both strands and using the left for the actual knot. Yes, it is. That's why. If I were to alternate and put the right strand over and the left strand under every other one, which I think I goobered up here somewhere. No, I didn't. Maybe I did. Then it would be a flat braid. Sorry, I got my hair in the way. But I think I did goober up this last knot. I don't know what happened. Unpick it. It's half a square knot. Yeah. But I want the twist because I've never done the twist yet. What did I do? What did I do wrong? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I didn't. So that was under and over. And this is over and under. Maybe I didn't pull right. Or maybe just because it is twisting, it looks funny in the end. Never done this before. I am clueless. Okay. What is everybody else up to this Saturday evening? I go through chai tea like it's nobody's business. It's already gone. Bye, chai. Bye-bye, chai. So I'm working on this. I don't know how long till. Don't know. But until I don't want to, I guess. And then I don't know. It's weird because like I usually wake up early on Saturdays. Like during the winter hours I wake up at 6 and then I go to the market, and the market would be over by now and I'd be asleep by now normally, and then waking up later at like 6 and then going on with my day. But now it's like, oh, well, I just guess I'm just streaming or something. I don't know. I switch the sides under and around as it twists. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that would be best or not. So far, it seems to be okay. I'm kind of scared to change it up. It doesn't actually say what to do in that case. Oh, jeez. It says how to add beads at one point, and then shows examples, but it doesn't really address the twisting. But yeah, this is getting a little weird. Well, which way do you move it around as it twists? I guess the way it's facing? Like, I'll try it. That one seems That way? They never tell you. It's from experience. Oh. Well, that's... Unless... Because that one was on the other side still, so... Okay. It's a nice twisty shape, though. Ooh, that does look a little sturdier than I was expecting. And it's about the right, like, width that I was hoping for. Okay, let's try this. But yeah, I didn't say it all. It was just like, keep going. That's all I got. Keep going till you reach the desired length. I'm like, thanks for your help. Hey, I think I did it though. Yay. Yeah. I did it. Yeah, like that. Just make sure you keep track. Yeah. Okay. We're good then. I don't know why they leave that in. I've just learned that most books don't account for everything, and so you just kind of have to keep an eye on stuff. So I'm just barely at an inch. I need another 1.25 inches before I switch colors. Or add my embellishment bits and then switch colors. Okay, I need to like blow my nose. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Just, nobody wants to hear me blowing my nose on stream. That's gross. I am gonna, like, stretch, though. Or stretch out some of these knots. Yeah, I don't know why they don't address that either. It's not a huge deal, but it's just like, okay. I like this. I like this a lot. And it's super simple. And, like, I never learned it as a kid. This is exactly the kind of thing I would have loved as a kid. It's a book full of how to make friendship bracelets, but no. Didn't encounter it. Did lots of other artsy stuff. You know what? I probably should have... Well, no. I'm going to have to unbobinate some of these in order to get beads in the center pieces for when I do switch colors. Oh, it's okay. Hey, hello, Moon. How are you today? I'm learning how to do a half knot twist. I'm making a necklace cord for this dude. Da-da-da-da. Teaching myself a new technique. One that I probably should have learned when I was 12, but, you know, no worries. I'm also stretching with my Theracane. Not bad. And yourself? I'm okay. I'm a little sniffly because the weather is, you know, doing this nonsense. But not too bad. This is so cool. I haven't worked string in so long. I haven't either. That's kind of what I've been intentionally focusing on the last couple months is, you know, if I end up with a with a piece I don't know what to do with, learning how to macrame around it or learning new techniques to incorporate the work that I've already done. That's kind of what I've been doing a lot. You know, and it started with these. Like, this is a piece. Ixo made this one, but like he wrapped a washer and did some little embellishments, and then I made the necklace, you know. Just for something different, just for something new, just adding little bits of other skill sets into my existing work. Always put beads on first. We'll save you trouble. Well, yeah, but if I'm alternating colors, then, and I'm using 2 whole beads, then then I'm just gonna kind of have to cause myself more trouble, because I can't ever do things the simplest way. I have to do it a somewhat difficult way. I realize the logic in doing so now that I've already bobbinated, and I have like 100 inches of thread to work with here. But oops. Depends on what you're doing, yeah. And since I don't know what I'm doing, there are no rules. There are no rules. Anybody who tries to tell me otherwise is just gonna get me glancing at them with dagger eyes. No rules. It's okay. Nope, none. Yeah. I'm just kind of making it up as I go, like I do with a lot of my work. Man, those cups do not work. The suction cups are awful. They're bead, no rules. Yes, exactly. I remember doing this to my hair growing up. Like, twisted? You can do that? I don't see why not, but you can do that? How many hair wraps? Cool. Like, how would you do that? Like, under, yeah, no. I don't have the, no. Like, I, maybe if it were longer and I could had more I could see. But I can see this actually working in hair, yeah. I'd have to do it on someone else's hair. And I don't know a single person at the moment who would let me sit down and braid their hair. So, at least, there's someone who braided my hair recently, but she lives in another state and she was just visiting. No, low string. Take a piece of hair and use it as a centerpiece for the string to go around. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. You make a braid and wrap the hair with the thread. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. That makes more sense than just hair, but I'm sure you could do it both ways. Man, I never did enough cool stuff with my hair as a kid. Like, I did learn to French braid. I can French braid. I can French braid my hair with difficulty and other people's hair much easier. But I can French braid my hair. It does work. At its current length, I'm not so sure. I haven't tried it. But I can do it. It's like double dutching with hair. I'm gonna go eat. Have a good afternoon. Thank you, Raven, for stopping by and saying hello. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great day. A grape day, even. I'll be here if you need me. yeah, what are the things happening soon in Vanishing Pearl Land? I gotta get out my list again. My mini list. I'm making this piece. I've been looking into setting up a singular Patreon tier and a goal. I was navigating around the site the other night and it wasn't super easy. I'm like, how do you set up a tier? Like, it's not straightforward. What do you do? And so I have to like go further down the rabbit hole and figuring it out and maybe watch some videos and follow some tutorials and like find some advice or something. I don't know, man. Like it doesn't seem like it wants to make sense right now. Toodles. Moon, I really struggle to French braid my hair when it's long enough, but my BFF has massively curly hair and used to wake me up before she went to work to braid her hair. Oh, geez. It was weird when I went to braid my sister's stick straight hair. I imagine so. See, I'm the one with curly hair. And so anybody else who ever lets me braid their hair is just straight and slippery, and it's like, I can't hold on! So I guess it doesn't seem to really matter which side is on which side as far as the cords and stuff. Since you can't even see the core anyway. And the knot seems to be the same on either side. It could probably just be okay alternating sides. Let's see. It looks the same. It would if the colors were contrasting. Ah, I see. Oh, it would matter. Well, they're only somewhat contrasty. Let's try this knot, see what happens. No, it still contrasts right. Not that there's much contrast to be had, but it does still contrast right. It does still do the stripey bit. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. I do like the variegated. It does seem to be a good color match too, so not too bad, not too bad. Cool, cool, cool. There's my ruler. 1 1/4 inch, give or take. I need another inch, and then I can do some accenty bits. It looks nice. Thank you. I don't know how that happened, but thank you. So this seems like something I could like do on the couch while watching TV. For the most part. I don't have very many couch projects. Yep. What? Hey. Okay. Do.
like. I think it's the right proportion for what I want as well. So that's good. That's good. Because I don't want any super thick chain. I just wanted something long. Opera length is a long amount of cord to be knotting, though. It's so much sturdier than I expected, just being floss. That's so cool. Okay, let's untwist my cores. Go back over this way. There we are. Moon, I have a black void in front of my monitor and a gray floof walking over my keyboard. Oh no! How dare the floof interrupt stream? How dare? How dare? The floof needs attention. You must give the floof attention. Yeah, I really like this. I really like the little speckledy look to this as well. I really should have chosen a little bit better contrast of colors. But that's okay. Contrast of colors. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, come on. One side's longer. Do, 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 do. Hey, I'm gaining some speed. Looky there. I learned how to do a thing today. I'm proud of me. Proud of me. Well, it's nice to know that it doesn't really matter what side they're on. So maybe that's why it's not even mentioned in the instructions, because it doesn't matter. I did confirm earlier, so. Dude, I really like this. Sorry, my hair is always in the way. A whole new world. Yeah. That's so cool. Okay, where am I at now? Just a few more knots. I need to get this far. And then I get to unbobinate the pink and then string some beads on it. And then switch cores or something. I don't know. We're figuring it out. We don't know what's happening. Come on, pink. Out the way. Let's see if zooming in helps a little. There we go. I still want it to be at the same place it was, but I need to move the camera for you guys. So you can see it develop. A whole new world. Yeah. I like this. This is fun. It's chill. It's nice, peaceful, methodical.
Well, it does kind of stick, but I was thinking about moving over to the bead mat. I don't know. There have been times where I've used my bead tray with some like push pins in the felt to like secure things in place as well. That's been something that works. I don't know. So we'll see. But not everything designed for kids works, and not all suction cups work either. I haven't really found any good ones that do. If anybody knows of any, let me know, because that would be handy. Because anytime I look for suction cups that are supposed to stick to things, nothing works. Nothing works as well as, like, do you guys remember the suction cup balls? Not like the koosh balls, but like the suction cup balls. Like the toys. It's a nice twist you got going. Most beginners have trouble with tension. Oh, thanks. Well, blame the hands. The hands know what they're doing. Even if I don't, you know, I have good muscle tension from just years and years of needleworks and fiberworks. Just because I haven't learned a technique doesn't mean like I don't have basic concepts of stuff down. I'm struggling because my threads are different lengths mostly. No, I didn't get it right. No, I missed the over part. Over. Which that's what I'm struggling with, is putting that up into the left instead of down into the left, which is what my like muscle memory wants to do. When I set things aside, it's like down and to the left or down and to the right instead of up. I really like this. Okay. And that's why, because it's not actually secured. I'm like, why is this side getting longer? It's because it's not secured in the bobbin. It's like, no wonder it's so long. Undo around here. Okay. Where are we at? 2 inches? So maybe 3 or 4 more knots. Or well, 2 times 14 is 28. So 2 inches is probably good, because the extra bit would be beads and stuff happening. Depends on how, if you plan on getting, just get a clipboard to begin with. I have a knotting board called the Knotty Do-It-All. There are macrame boards too. One is just some cover cork I use with T-pins. Right. And I just got this as a entry-level tool. Because if I don't enjoy the task, why would I spend, you know, premium dollars on the better tools? You know, there's sometimes where it's like, just get the cheap tools to try out and practice with. And then there's other times that's like, okay, you've tried this enough and you're getting frustrated at certain bits. It's time to get better tools. I am not at the it's time to get better tools part if I don't have enough, you know, actual practice with this. And this is better than pinning stuff down sometimes for me. So Moon. OMG, I don't know if you're familiar with Sticker Mule, but they're one of my favorite companies to follow on Twitter. I have never
known their Twitter, so I can't really say. But I'm sure it's hilarious if you're if you're laughing like that. So, what are they doing? Naughty Do It All is the only expensive one. Okay. Okay, so I think I have unbobinated this pink thread here. And I think I need a big eye needle, if I even have any that aren't broken. I keep breaking them. Hemp is not nice to big eye needles, but sometimes you need to thread it through stuff. So, are there any in there? Yeah, there's one. Okay. Because a couple of these are just very long looming needles, but I need my big eye. I didn't even use the long looming needles. Get in there. Get up there. Okay. I have a feeling it'll go through seed beads, but we'll see. I haven't used this one yet. Nope. Breaking. Twitter abandons misinformation label for more accurate hearsay label. What? Was their most recent? They used to call Twitter Evil Bird, but they had to stop because they got suspended from posting for a bit because hearsay label. Oh jeez. Yeah, I'm sure there's a story there. I'm not sure that I need to know what it is. I have never had a Twitter account. I'm never going to have a Twitter account. It's like one of the social medias that just never appealed to me just from the start. Like Vine was another one and TikTok is another one. Like I don't need them. Like I will look at posts that people link to, but that's about it. Hey, the floss went through the Delica. Now go through the other one. No. Go through the Toho, dang you. Please. That's what we're here for. Go through the Toho. Why'd you go through the Delica, not the Toho? Tohos have good holes. Okay. I might have to be choosy. I don't know, the colorline Tohos don't seem to have as nice holes as some of the others. That is unfortunate. Because I generally love Tohos because the holes are great. Okay, there we go. I got one. Because I just only need to go through once. Please go through the Super Duo. Okay, good. Yeah, I just needed to be choosy about the beads. Okay. Just one. Okay, where's my thread bobbin so I can rebobinate? They crack me up every day. Not sure what Twitter's doing now, but Sticker Mule is forever calling them out for something or other. I don't even know. I don't keep up. I don't really care, honestly, but accounts I've heard hilarious fun things about. Like, I love Denny's social media accounts. Like, all of Denny's advertising is just bonkers. It's just like, are you okay, Denny's? It's like they just put somebody with a wacky sense of humor in charge of media marketing and like went with it. Who else? There was someone else too. An account called The Last Blockbuster.
It's a legit Blockbuster. But all of their posts are hilarious. So hilarious. Okay. Yeah, some companies just have fun with their social media marketing, and I'm like, why? You just might as well, because like nobody likes marketing. I don't like marketing. I honestly don't often. There are just times where I'm like, and nope, not happening. You know, I thought I was smart, and then I'm hitting a hiccup. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. You can't even see. Yeah, you gotta cherry pick. Yeah. I don't do TikTok, and I'm done with the drama on Twitter. Yeah, I never encountered the drama on Twitter. Hooray! I'm done with Facebook. Yeah. Oh, and it's not just Twitter they go after, but it's most common for them. I'd love to meet the person that makes their tweets and shake their hand just for the laughs they give me. Got milk? Lol. I don't know. I feel like I should probably... Dang it. Do something here with this other blue thread. I'm gonna go with my original plan, even though it probably sucks now. But that's okay. Leave the blue core exposed. Whatever. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm making things up again. Art community on Twitter turn on each other was horrible and sad. Ooh. What? Art community should never turn on each other, but unfortunately the way the world works now, they do far too often. There's a lot of toxicity in art communities these days, and it just makes me sad. Like, that's just it. There's just makes me sad. Le hug. Hi, Blue Feather. How are you today? Ugh. Yeah, Twitter's just not a good place. I haven't heard anything great about it in a long, long time. So. Oh my gosh. This is so long. There we go. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Big eye needle. Come on. Go. One bead at a time this time. Delica. Let's find a Toho that looks like it has a decent sized hole. It's hard to tell. Aha, got one. No. The same super duo. Silly. This super duo. Aha. Pink. Aha. And blue. Aha. Got it. Okay. Now just pull it all through and we'll snug it up. what's going to end up on the bottom underneath. I need to bobbinate my other cord. And then we'll have pink on the outside with blue cores. Theoretically. From there, who knows what's going to happen. And then I have to like repeat all of that 12 more times. This might take a minute. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with things taking forever and ever and ever and ever when I've never learned them before. It works. We'll see. We'll see. When we get the pink outer core, the pink, we're swapping colors for this next segment. It'll be the same length, that same 2 inches. Yeah. Oh, not so much. All right, back up a bit. Got a little hasty. This goes on the side. Yes. Getting the blue. And I'm tightening it against the bottom of my board here. And it seems like all of this extra stuff is like, why waste that much time? But I think I like it better because it gives me things to do every now and then that are different. So actually, this one will end up on the other side. They'll have to switch sides. Okay. And then we have this little accent area. And these beads will glow. They're the same colors that are in the bigger piece. So it'll just be little tiny glow accents all the way along the cord. But the cord is in matching colors to the pieces, the parts of the big piece. So that's cool. And then we still have green incorporated into the cord. So now we'll see how the rest of this turns out. Give it a couple knots to see how it's working. Without getting the seed beads out of place, of course, because that's the important part. First couple knots will probably be tricky. Come on. Be good. Behave. I wonder what the back of that looks like. Because it's just blue. There's no beads on the thread there, but it's just gonna be blue. Lay focus. Nice. Yeah. Give me a couple more knots to see where I'm at. So. Yep. Come on. There we go. Behave, please. Ooh, I feel myself bending over weird, though. I might have to get up and stretch here in a bit. There we go. We've got the twist starting to form again. Yep. Got myself a nice knot. It's a knot happening. Okay. Got it. Okay, here we go. So we have our blue section, we have our little accent section, and we have our pink section starting to form. I can be okay with that. I wonder if this cord will fit through the hole. That'd be cool. That would be really cool. I bet it would. I won't be able to find out until I bead this whole section, and I have to move this up though. I like the texture. This is fun. It's gonna look great. Thank you. I hope so. I think so. I think it'll be just fine. It'll be super fun. I can't imagine being able to charge correctly for my time on this, even without a learning curve, but definitely think it's a nice, interesting thing to do. Still here, but by the way, talking to Mom. All right, BK, I'm here too. My hands are dry. Get my lotion. I need to sit back for a second anyway because I'm hurting. Come on, this bobbin hates me. I swear, it's just like constantly unwinding on me. Boop. But yeah, there I am so far. Let me get lotion on my hands. I think I'm hitting my stream limit point. But getting this piece started, well, it's halfway done technically anyway, but yeah, getting this started is nice. I'll try to update tonight with glow photos of them side by side as it's in progress, because I'm not finishing this today, I don't think, not unless I like binge a crap load of TV. Speaking of, does anybody have any TV shows that they're interested in at the moment? Pop your TV recommendations down in chat while I go to the restroom again. I've had a lot of water and tea. I'll bead right back. I need to stretch. So, running another ad break. I'll bead right back. Tell me your TV recommendations while I'm gone.
Okay, I'm back. I'm also gonna get my hair out of the way because leaning over too much and hair in face syndrome. But yeah, macrame does take a while, Prince. I agree. And I don't mind that so much. Like, I know that right now I don't mind it so much because it's at the point where I'm like learning the new things. I would mind it more if I were familiar with it and being like, oh my gosh, I know I've got another 6 hours in this piece, you know? I have a big piece that I haven't finished. That's a micro macrame piece that, it's just sitting there. Like, I overnighted part of that thing, and it's just been sitting there ever since. And it's like, oh, come on, self, you can do it. You can finish. So, mostly this year, I'm going to try to, for the most part, work on finishing whips. And that's definitely what I'm going to be doing for this next month. I'll do some Valentine's inventory, like at the beginning of February. Or maybe in a week or two. I don't know. Well, 2 would be the beginning of February, but like, I don't know. I think this year, as far as market is concerned, I'm only gonna like make theme-specific stuff for like the big market days. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change my mind a million times. Don't listen to me. Just don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Today, I'm gonna make this. This year, I plan on being better at finishing my many things in progress. You do you, yeah. I'll do me and I'll change what me is and then I'll do that. Who knows? I don't know. But anytime I have the desire to learn a new technique or stitch or something, I will incorporate it alongside something I've already beaded. So I had beaded this, and I happened to have the library book out at the same time, so they go together. And like, I have a whole box of like components and like semi-formed ideas that aren't necessarily whips, but they're still like counted in the whip count. I don't know. I think Chatbot says I have like 92 at the moment. I had 104 last stream, but then I updated it after I finished like 15 pieces and then like assembled 3 more ideas or something too. I ended up with like 3 needle minders too. Like I have new needle minders. Okay, I'll start with the one I didn't make. I did not make Waldo. Waldo was made by a friend of mine. He was originally a pair of earrings, so I have one on my keychain now too. But the loop fell off, and so I decided, why not have Waldo as a needle minder for me? My acquaintance, Caleb, he made this. He's the only other beater in town. He's the only male beater I've ever met in person. So he's super cool. I don't know if he still lives in town or not. I haven't heard from him in a few years. But I traded the Waldo earrings for a necklace that I had made. He had gotten the necklace for his partner. His girlfriend, I don't know, partner. I don't remember if they have kids together or not. Anyway, like we traded art. And so I got Waldo. And he got a necklace. And I don't remember what the necklace was. I think I win. As far as I like what I've ended up with, you know. Come on. These ones are sticking. And then I have a watermelon piece that I made with Delicas. This is probably the first large watermelon I made with Delicas. except the color contrast between my beads wasn't enough on the rind here. I think the outer color here is 656. 655. 656 is a good color. 655 doesn't have enough contrast. And because of making this piece, I don't order 655 anymore. I just order 656 because it's just got the best contrast overall and is a good green. Cute. Thank you. And then this one's actually my favorite. I made all of it. This is the one I've been using the last week or so. It's a little heart that I made and I etched. It's a little copper heart. And I had always intended to have a little flower here. But I never made one specifically for this. I had this little guy and another little one just like it. These are size 15 and like size 22 beads or something. These are ridiculously small. My size 15 needle broke in making this one and the other one, if that tells you how small the holes are. So I split them apart and I put one on another project that's on my keychain, and then this one ended up here, glued onto the little piece of copper. Because I never had any real purpose for this other than to just have a little beaded heart glued onto an etched flower stem, and so there we are. Ta-da! A beaded flower head etched onto a stem. Just happens to be a heart shape. I made this at least a decade ago, so like it's very, very, very patina. Very patina. And it's just been sitting on my bead mat like all week. Let me put it back. It just works just fine. Ta-da! Yeah, I had these other two. So, I don't know. I haven't put any minders up for sale. Yikes. Yeah. What's the yikes for, Prince? I haven't ever put any minders up for sale just because all the ones I've made so far have just been prototypes of stuff or just like practice pieces that I just ended up putting a magnet on. And I've used them for myself. I've sent a couple off as freebies when you guys order things, but I haven't like put any for sale yet. Broken needles. Oh. Well, size 15 needles are super fragile. I just broke one recently too. What did I even use it for? I don't even remember. I had a size 15 needle recently that I broke. Like, it was the second time I'd ever used it to, and it was a tulip. Like, they're just stupidly fragile. It's not good. So it's like having beads that small is just not worth it. It's almost like you have to find another use for them. So like those little light blue beads that are in here, the holes are so small that most of my needles don't work because the threads are too big. And even thinner threads, it still doesn't function right, you know? So I have a hard time using some small beads because I just can't find a good needle that the eye doesn't break after a single use or maybe 2 uses if you're lucky. Just like, man, why am I paying this much for a needle that just won't stay? But, you know, it's just difficult to use beads that small. It's just always difficult to use beads that small. That's just kind of the way it goes. And that's the hazard of trying. Whereas I break big eye needles a lot because I've been doing all sorts of weird stuff with hemp, and hemp is sometimes hard to thread through stuff, and so putting it on a big eye works, but also it breaks the big eye. This is nice and peaceful though. It's fun, I like it. I do like the subtle striping that goes on in in the cord itself. I think that's super cool. Yeah, I'm glad I chose multiple colors. For sure. For sure glad. I couldn't decide anyway, so I just chose them both. This one needs to unwind 1 or 2. 3. I use monofilament to thread ends on thicker threads. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep it in mind. You know, I haven't tried Nanofill yet. I own Nanofill, but I still haven't tried it, and I've had it for years. But, like, just because it's Berkeley and it's like, oh, I don't want a fire line anymore. I've always been, like, not intimidated, but skeptical that Nanofill will do its job. I know it will. Like, I've heard good things, but I just haven't used it. Haven't had a need yet. Haven't been curious enough. It's also a boring color, so I haven't used it for that reason more than the other reasons. And the other reason I haven't used it is because it's not in the same place as most of my beading threads, so it's in the same place as like my other miscellaneous threads, like where I keep my bead crochet threads and my warp looming threads and these threads are fragile and hard to manage box, you know, like silamide. I like weaving with silamide, but I hate threading a needle with silamide. It just splits so much. But like it's fine when you're weaving with it. It's just threading it on the needle is a nightmare. Like worse than Ceylon. Ceylon's hard, but silamide is sometimes impossible. Come on, there you go. Here we go. Hey, it's going fast now. What you know? Halfway there. Already, man. This is gonna take 1,000,000 years. So about that television. Anybody got some good shows they've been watching lately? Or would recommend? Because I've been watching lately all the Mike Flanagan shows. I started with Midnight Mass, and then I watched The Haunting of Bly Manor, and then I watched The Haunting of Hill House. Which I know is a bit backwards, like entirely backwards. But I actually liked them in that order of like best to least. I liked Midnight Mass the most out of all of them. I know it's his most recent work too, but that one appealed to me the most. Ghosts don't really appeal to me much, but Bly Manor was cool. And then Hill House was also cool and well done, but like, I didn't like the concept as much as the other two. I do appreciate, though, that he's not afraid to kill off characters. Just straight up, you're dead. You know, that's great. Like, characters you even, you know, that are main characters even, it's just like, boop. You're dead. Gone. I think that's great. Like, I admire a creator who's like, here's this really, really amazing, really awesome character, and the fans have already, at this point, fallen very, very, very much in love with this character, and I'm just gonna straight up murder them. It's great. Brian K. Vaughan is a comics author who will do that a lot. He will if you guys have ever read Saga, it's like the whole running gag on Saga now is like, please don't kill my character. Please don't do it. And then like he'll do it anyway. I don't watch much TV, and when I do, it's mostly Discovery channels. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. don't know. I'm a TV junkie. Like, I love a good story, and whether that's in a book, whether it's in a manga, a graphic novel, television, movies, any of it, I think it's great. Like, the other night I watched a movie with Daniel Radcliffe, and he was like playing another weird, bizarro character, and I'm like, this is the best thing that's ever happened because of Harry Potter. Is Daniel Radcliffe's acting career is the best thing that's ever happened out of all of that. He just picks the wonkiest roles, and I love it. I love it so much. Gotta admire that. Yay! Dude, this is coming along so great now. Sweet. I'm so happy. Muscle memory's kicking in. He likes to do the indie films. Yeah, this one was a romance, so it wasn't like super offbeat. You know, but the character he played was definitely different than the average character you get portrayed in romance movies. So that was nice. And he obviously does a good job. But the one I watched before that, because this one was called What If, it was on Amazon. The one I watched before that was Horns, and it was a weird film. A weird film, but in a good way, but also in like, it's so cheesy. It was so cheesy. I loved it. I like Miracle Workers. It's funny. I haven't heard of that one. Is that one he's in, or just a movie you like? But What If was pretty funny. I liked it. Just the banter between the two main characters. I like Horns, just low budget. Low budget is great, though. You gotta love the low budget films. Miracle Workers. Where can I find that? I should probably just like look up the things he's been in. You know. And this is me coming from a non-Harry Potter fan. Like, definitely love the actor who plays him, though. It's a comedy series on TBS. I don't have TBS. Dang it. That's okay. Because the shows that I've been defaulting to when I can't find anything else that strikes my fancy at the moment are still, I've been slowly rewatching through Buffy and Angel, and I have hit the point in both shows now that I've never actually seen what's actually happening, so I'm coming back to those a lot in between, and then I'm watching through Arrested Development, and I'm now at a part that I've never seen before. There we go. Arrested Development and New Girl are the comedies that I go to for just background noise. When I want background noise that's, you know, somewhat funny. Oh, I love those little... Buffy and Angel? Yeah. Buffy and Angel, great. Angel is the better show, at least in my opinion. Because I'm watching them side by side, like, as they were aired side by side. So I'm, you know, going through, one night I'll watch 3 or 4 episodes of Buffy, and then the next time I come back to them as a set, I watch 3 or 4 episodes of Angel. And then I'm just constantly amazed that, like, in Angel, there's actually some real, like, troublesome things happening in the universe. And then you go back and you watch Buffy, and it's, like, a lot lighter. It's not as dark. And you're like, are you guys not aware that the world has ended, like, several times by now? I thought Angel was better, too, even though it was a spinoff. Yeah. Oh, I would definitely say it's the spinoff that I think has been the most successful for a lot of things. And it only really has, like, what, 1 or 2 seasons left? Like, not that many. It's definitely better written. The characters have grown and developed and actually, like, grown up. The ones that, you know, were in the original, and they just have more depth to them. They seem more like people, and they have more real issues. Oh my gosh, I love this. Look at it. This is gonna be amazing. Yeah, Angel's definitely the better of the two, in my opinion. Like, you know. But I do still love the silliness and banteriness of Buffy. Yeah, Spike's backstory is better on Angel. Yeah. Well, he doesn't end up on Angel very often. But, yeah. I just like Spike in general. Like, I like that it was obvious that he was just there to be a villain, and then he just got written into, like, nope, we're keeping him. We're not killing him off roles. It's more of a joke on Buffy, yeah. Wait, does he end up on Angel in the end? Because he still ends up with some serious... Oh, neat. I didn't know that. Maybe I haven't gone that far. Yeah, maybe I should just end up watching Buffy and Angel tonight. I was thinking that anyway. Thanks. It's kind of leaning that way since I had no other ideas right now. It's been a long time. Yeah. I'm trying to remember when the series like ended. I just know I faded out of watching it every week for a while. Like, okay. Let's go to Amazon. Prime Video. Yeah. My stuff. 97. Like, because we started watching them when we lived in New Mexico, and they would have been going on for... I don't know when they ended. Early 2000s, it faded out. Yeah. Well, yeah, it just stopped being as good. Come on, Buffy. When was season 7 done? Season 1 was done in 97. Because I'm only on, like, season 5. I don't know where I'm at, actually. No? I guess I am on season 7. Whoa. That doesn't seem right. Anyway, 2003. So, like, I would have been 16? Yeah, I don't know. Something, it faded out. It didn't stay as great. I really watched that much of it? Am I really that close to the end? Okay. Yeah, no, I guess I definitely... I know what I'm doing after stream. Watching Buffy or Angel, whichever one I am closer on. Like, furthest behind on. I don't know. Yes, where's my stuff? I'm season 7, episode 9 on Buffy, and I'm season 4, episode 13 on Angel, so it's Buffy next. And then there are, I think, new episodes of The Expanse for me to watch. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Stuff. About 17 when it came out. You were about 17 when it came out. I was about 16 when it ended. All right, so you're probably about the age of one of my sisters. You could be my sister.
My older sister. I do have a younger sister. She just recently started streaming. Woo! I saw her last night for the first time. It was adorable. I loved it. Just turned 42. Okay, so you're just younger than one of my sisters. She'll be 44 this year. So you could be my sister. Okay. Still got a few more knots before I make a new accent spot and switch colors. Do you have 5 younger siblings? Oh geez. You are one of 6 as well? Didn't know we had so much in common. I'm number 5 of 6. Do you keep in touch with most of your siblings? You are the eldest. So I really only keep in touch with 2 of mine, as far as like if I'm in the mood to have a conversation with a sibling. There are 2 that I will talk to. There are 2 others that I will call up every now and then just to catch up and see how they're doing. And there's one I don't talk to at all. Oh yeah, helped raise their kids too. Oh my goodness. Look at you being amazing. What an older sibling should be. What an oldest sibling should be. I don't talk to my oldest sibling. The others I talk to varying degrees. And then I call my mom all the time. I call her the most. My dad's not around anymore. He passed away when I was 15. Two inches. Ah, I did it. I did it. Look. Ta-da. Look how nice. Woohoo. And then just those extra core threads are just going to show whatever. Party. I like it. Okay, so I have to unwind the blue and the pink is going to be the core. You can't see a lot of what I'm doing here, but that's okay. All right. It wasn't all sunshine and roses, but we got through. Yeah, nobody's childhood is. I think everybody comes away scarred. Good headshot. Little do it. Yeah. But being there as an older sibling, that's cool, because my oldest was not. But there's a lot of age difference between me and my siblings too. You know, if you have closer age differences, then it's a lot times easier. Like, I'm closest with my little sister because we are the closest in age, you know. But like, just even a couple years difference to older siblings makes a huge difference. Oh, shoot. I needed 2 more beads. Come on. Get on there. Your sisters don't talk to each other. Oh, no. Everybody has differences. Just because you're related doesn't mean you have to get along. It took me a long time to learn that, actually. Like a very, very long time. There we go. Very, very long time. This is the time-consuming part. Instead of the just keep going, you got the stop every 2 inches and work on the little middle bits here. But it's worth it because that looks so cool. Like, I've got the second one happening in progress. Let's zoom out a little. There we go. I am very pleased with this. Yeah, family isn't always blood. No. No, 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 no. Like, I'm closer with some of you guys than some of the people I'm related to, so. That says a lot. Okay. Ooh, my back is starting to feel it. And I'm starting to have the yawns. No. No, no, no. That and I want to watch TV. So I will end stream soonish. Soonish. As soon as I get like settled into this next twist, probably. Seriously, did I end up with a delicate that's not working? Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. Aha. I'm actually surprised the Super Duos go over doubled up DMC floss. I really wasn't expecting that. So that's a nice, pleasant surprise. Got a lot of adopted brothers. Yeah. Yeah. I know that feeling. Well, sometimes. I get someone in my life that's like, you're my sister now. Like, oh, okay, I didn't know I had more sisters. I have 3 already, but I'll take you instead. Well, I'll take you as well. It was more accurate. Come on. There we go. Ta-da! Rebobinate, and then start twisting again. Eee. This is a very time-intensive piece. I was expecting it, but I wasn't like aware of how much, if that makes sense. It's kind of cool though that the pendant itself has more green, and then that the cord has more of the blue and the pink. Come on, there we go. I don't feel like I've even used up much of the length of any of this. I don't don't know how much is left. I haven't measured it, but I don't feel like I've used up a whole lot of this cord yet, so. That's cool. Seems like it's lasting a while. Okay. Press that down. Now we start the braiding. After this segment, I'll probably have to move this up somehow and figure out how to keep it secure. Because hemp is thicker, measurements are smaller for the embroidery. Yeah, it's that. Stop making sense. You're not wrong. This book was not very guidance heavy. It's just here's the knots heavy. You know, which this kind of book is fine for if like I'm familiar with a lot of the concepts and I just want stuff to make, whereas a techniques book is great for I don't know what I'm doing, you know. And in the craft industry, there are both kinds. Sorry, usually I'm full of nonsense. You're making sense. But not nonsense, ha. Okay. I see where you're going with that. Up there. Go. That is my hair. We don't want hair in the cord. Here we go. Here, I'm just going to zoom in on the part I'm working on. There we go. Hair happens. Yeah. It was weird. The other day, I was, I was sitting on the couch, and then I got up and I was in the kitchen, and like I'd felt a hair against my arm that had gotten attached to my shirt, and I picked it up and I was like, "Is this a gray hair?" And I looked at it closer. I'm like, "No, that's not the right color to be a gray hair." And I looked at it closer. I'm like, "It's blue." And it took me a minute to realize that I'd had a friend over who has, blue hair. I'm like, oh. And I've seen a couple of them since. And it's like, it's just been so weird since I've seen anybody's hair other than, like, mine. Like, Ixo's are short, and he has the same color hair I do. So it's like, could be anybody's, could be mine, could be his. The short ones of mine are straighter, but if it's long, it's usually mine. And then I found a long hair that wasn't mine in my own house, and I'm like, oh yeah, I had a friend over. Humans shed too, yes. Who needs pets when you have this head of hair? Nobody. It takes me a minute to clean out the bristles on the vacuum anytime I vacuum because of my own hair. Okay, yeah. I need to turn this around now. Or untwist these. There we go. There we go. I feel like I've done a lot this stream. Hooray!
Could do this around a lanyard too, couldn't you? Because I have a lanyard, actually. But I've always wanted to bead over or around or something, and this would work nicely for this. If I wanted to add beads and stuff. That could be cool. That could be cool. Learning things that are useful for future project ideas. Woohoo! You know, and just that end up there, and then just bead around as you. Yeah. Yep. See, now I understand what Moon was saying about hair earlier. Well, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a name badge lanyard I have, you know, which they make you wear them at a lot of shows, juried shows anyway. It's been so long. I haven't done a juried show in a long time, and I tried to. In 2020, I had submitted and signed up, and then it got canceled because of COVID. So I was like, okay. Which is why my focus has been at farmers markets since, because I was getting ready to get back into shows, and then just nope, no shows for you. Like, well, dang it. Okay. Come here, you. Get in there. Get over. Okay. See, I know how to fix it now. Haha. Yeah, this was pretty straightforward. This is pretty simple. I'm okay with this. I like it. I really like the variegation going on in here too. Like, for both threads, the contrast isn't quite enough to really see the stripes, but when you look close, you're like, oh, there's a little bit of color play happening in there, so that's neat. Cool. Keep doing that. When I'm not paying attention, I put the first one in the wrong place. All right. Boop. Yay! So yeah. It doesn't really matter, just so long as one thread is on one side and the other is on the other side. It'll still do the same twist, so that's good to know. I keep doing it. Come on, brain. You got this. Up and over. Up. Now stay up. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. Look how much I've done. Ah! Oh, I've gone over the 4-hour mark. No wonder I'm tired. I have a stream limit, and it's usually 4 hours. And I've been feeling it for a little bit, so yeah. Look how cool. My goodness. Rest, yeah. Definitely headed that way. So streaming instead of market is a good way to still be able to talk to people. Haha, that did turn out nice, yeah. I'm super pleased. And then the bit behind the beads is just the outer edge of the prior section turning into the core color, and that happened both times too.
Because just going through the beads once, I knew I wasn't going to be able to go through the beads again. So I just strung it on the cores and just, you know, whatever. It's going to be fine. Nobody really tell or care. I don't even care. So, but it is there. I'm very happy with this. I like the color changing. That's cool. It's just nice and simple. Nice and simple and easy. And like learning how to do friendship bracelets of various sorts is neat. Macrame in general, I've actually been enjoying. I've done it a couple times in the last couple years, you know, not too intensely. I've also been doing the same with wire work, just dipping my toes into it slowly again. Actually, that's a neat way to change color. Yeah. Oh, like that? Yeah. I don't know. I like the beads on there though because they match this, and it's obviously made for this. And then it'll just be super long, or I can end it early if I want to. Because it should be 2, 4, it's about 5 inches right now, almost 6. And I'm aiming for 30, so, ooh, boy. Oh boy. We're going opera length. Ooh. I don't know what to do after stream though. I know I need to eat. After that, who knows? Unclear. Alright, who is live on Twitch that we can go speak to? Ooh, is this person making what I think they're making? Let's find out. Not quite, no. That's a shame. It's okay. TV fun time, maybe. Yeah, well, definitely. I usually end up watching TV after dark, and that's not for another couple hours. I don't know what it is, but like the primetime television slot, like that 7 p.m., that's actually when I watch television, is like afternoon before bedtime. Like evening before bedtime. Like it's afternoon right now, but here's me. Yeah, Saturdays is this really weird time where it's like a lot of the things that I'm interested in aren't being streamed, you know? Mine start at night. Yeah. 9 o'clock I get like a second wind, and so it's always bizarre. It's always bizarre. Ugh. Okay. Because it's around dinner, probably. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, I found someone. I think I've rated them, like, maybe once before. But, DK Watson does Tamari, which fascinates me so much. Like, I would absolutely love to learn how to do Tamari. So, yeah. We're talking about threads. Let's continue with threads, huh? Okay, so let me get ready to raid this person. Oh, there, right there. So
thank you everybody for beating here tonight, and I will see you Tuesday at 2 o'clock, which is my normal time, and probably next Saturday too. We're keeping an eye on the numbers, so we're keeping an eye out. Yeah. And I will bead you later. We'll be over there in just a moment. Okay, bye-bye. Okay. Looks like I can't raid for some reason. Something went wrong. Try again. So, I don't know. Yeah. Nope. Raid commands aren't working. Either in chat or through the dashboard. Oh well. So we're not raiding. I'm not gonna like be upset or get mad at it. But I will see you later, guys. Thank you for coming in. I'll see you next Tuesday at 2 p.m. Unless something changes. But I don't see that happening. So bye. Thanks for coming in. I'll bead you later.